Alrighty, hello, ladies and oh, not ready just yet, actually. Oh boy. Oh, hold on there. All right, cool. There we go. Nice. Now we are ready. Lancelot, hello, welcome. Red Wolf, early start. Hells to the yeah. I had originally planned. Nobody's going to know what that is. I had originally planned to play to try out Frontiers of Pandora for part of this pre-show, because Frontiers of Pandora I've been really excited for. I am a big Avatar fan, so that certainly helps. And I saw really good reviews from ACG, Carrick. He said it was good game, and reviewers were giving it an 8s and 7s, and so, you know, with a lot of news outlets, you typically gotta jump down 2 points or a point and a half. You know, it's like the IGN review score versus what most people actually think about a game. So you typically gotta, like, jump down 2 points, so IGN says 8, you go, alright, it's a 6 to a 7, you know? And, but 8 Carrick from ACG said it was actually pretty good. I saw some other folks saying it was actually pretty good. So I was going to do that for the pre-stream, but unfortunately, just could not get it to work. I was trying to claim, they had a pretty good deal. It was 20% off. 20% off if you were utilizing a Disney Plus bundle. If you have Disney Plus, which, I mean, let's be honest, I think most people have Disney Plus. Probably. Not everybody. I feel like it would be most. Alright, let's do a little bit of this. There we go. So unfortunately, that's not going to happen. But what I did want to check out was, has everybody seen that the day before, yes, the day before, everyone's most anticipated game of 2023 has released. The most anticipated game of 2023 has released. Let's pull that up here. Let's pull that up. Let's bring me into the limelight. Here we go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. If you see me looking off in this direction, it is because I am reading and checking in on chat. So let's bring this over here. There we go. Yes, everybody's most anticipated game of 2023 has officially come out the day before. Now, if anybody does not remember seeing the trailers for this game, everybody on the planet knew this was going to happen, let's just be honest. It looked cool, right? You have this, it was a, kind of like a DayZ survival MMO, open world. You go out with your buddies, and in the gameplay, they were showing off hordes and hordes of zombies that you go after, or that will come after you, rather. You know, the animations look pretty good. The visuals are pretty decent for like this big MMO game. They had some interesting looking zombie types and everything. And then, of course, they showed things like, if you just go, you got, you know, there you go. Like, there's a nice little horde that's coming towards the player. Then, of course, this is more like what the actual gameplay is like. If we just like this, like right here. And that looks like a pretty good shot, right? But imagine if that happened once every 15 minutes. You see this empty street? You see all this empty? And there's, like, maybe that's a zombie right there, right over there. Maybe that's a zombie. That's about all you see. You see one little zombie, two little zombie. That's the whole game. That's the whole game. Seen it all. Oh man. And they're showing off, like, the interiors of these buildings and stuff, and this whole game, you're driving sports cars around. It looked awesome. Didn't it look awesome? And womp womp. Oh. Womp womp. Alrighty, hello, ladies, and oh, not ready just yet, actually. And that is me. Alright, let's mute myself. There we go. I do not want to hear myself. Hello, children. Hello, Lord Howard. Thank you for gracing our stream, Master Howard. I just want to say, what's coming out? What's coming out at the Game Awards, Howard? Let me know. I know we're getting something from Arkane. It's going to be Deathloop 2. Seeing Deathloop 2 or Deathloop DLC. That would be a strange one. Has taken them this long to do some Deathloop DLC. That would be a strange one to get to see. But I would welcome it. I'd be okay. You want to bring in something like that? Listen. Bring it on. Bring it mother loving on. I'll take some Deathloop. I think we're going to get some Deathloop 2, which is a bit of a shame, isn't it? Because most people probably want Dishonored 3, or, like me, you want Prey. But Prey came from Arkane Austin, which, of course, is working on Redfall at the moment, so we're not getting that one. But what are we getting? What are we getting, Howard? Elder Scrolls 6? Where's my Elder Scrolls 6, Lord Howard? I'll come down to Bethesda. You can tell me privately. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Hello, Chris. Did you make it? Yes. If you are driving right now, though, please do focus on that. But, Chris, I'm super glad to see you here. It's always a pleasure. And it's nice to see all of these familiar faces coming in. Really, really nice, actually. Tyrus, Spieler, welcome. Chris, Lancelot, Lord Howard, I know that you've stopped by before. Oliver, I apologize. I don't recognize that name right off the top of my head, but please let it be Dishonored 3, please. Unfortunately, I suspect not. Unfortunately, I suspect it will not be. I want it to be Dishonored 3 as well. Trust me, I would love to see a continuation of the Dishonored series. If you think about it, technically speaking, let me just make this. Technically speaking, Deathloop is a sequel to Dishonored. It is a Dishonored 3. Yeah, but I wanted to go through so the day before came out, and I was watching actually Penguins Zero Critical was streaming it. There he is. Game Awards tonight. And I was watching, we're gonna just scroll away from the end. I was watching him play it earlier because I was like, oh, okay, let's check out the day before. And if we go back a little bit, this is the whole game right here. This is it. You're seeing the game. There's nothing to see. There's nothing to loot. There's nothing to do. It's just. It was now, I'm not going to call it a scam. I mean, it was definitely, maybe you could say it's a scam because they said it was an open world MMO. It turns out that it's actually a extraction shooter, more like Escape from Tarkov, where you go out, you loot some stuff, and then you get back to the safe zone. That's what it is. But yeah, the AI is dumb as bricks. So he has. Right now, I think there's a whole 2 zombies chasing, and he's trying to get away from them. But isn't that scary? Isn't that scary? 2 whole zombies. So if you check out the Steam reviews now, I'm filtering by the positive one. It says for every like this review gets, I'll consume 1 spoonful of mayonnaise. I don't know if that's a Steam review kind of. What are they called? A Steam copy pasta right there. But I saw another one that was very similar. I don't know if, yeah, right here. I will eat 1 tablespoon of mayonnaise for every like this review gets. So, started game, did the cutscene, and my character was out falling through the map for eternity. Great sign for a good start. Also, no one is ever going to read this review, so I'm just going to say I'm gay, and no one will ever know it. Like, it's just so, are you wasting my money again, son? Oh, man. I saw one earlier that was like, yeah, here you go. The refund butter works. The refund butter. I wish that there was refund butter. The refund button works better than this game does. It's just obscene. And then, yeah, I don't know if anybody thought this game was gonna do good. Of course, the first screenshot they post, you got the girl in the yoga pants. Naturally, that's because that's what you play this game for. and they show off these cool screenshots of tons of zombies coming in, but it's just... Did anyone was anyone excited for this the day before? I'm just curious, because in principle, when you look at things like... Now, apparently, if you search for it, they took down... What is it? I tried Angry Joe. What does Angry Joe have to say about it? Because I watched this briefly. I didn't really listen to it. I just checked on it briefly. And I saw... Where is it? So you get into the game. And then... Oh! And then you get an ad. That's part of the game. Alright. Here's an update. Thanks, Lord Howard. That's awesome. Hey, Kava, how's it going? Is there for sure a release reveal? I'm not sure. There you go. Welcome to the day before, ladies and gentlemen. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Just broken mess. You got bugs all over the place that I was seeing, like that. Who wants to try out this game? Who wants to try it out? Come on, we'll hop in. We'll hop in squads together. I'm sure we'll have the time of our life with that. That's the new Resident Evil. That's the new end boss for the next Resident Evil game. There you go, Angry Joe. Take my like. You get my like, Angry Joe, for suffering through whatever this is. There you go, for that beautiful face you got going on. Oh my gosh. Oh man. So yeah, that released today. So this released today, I think. Yeah, December 7th. There you go. On the same day as Frontiers of Pandora, which unfortunately, I think to their grim mistake, they didn't release it on Steam. They didn't release it on Steam, which I think was very, very foolish of them. Very, very foolish. It's only on the Ubisoft Plus store. Kava, you'll hop into this game with me? Alright. For $40? You pay $40 for this? You're paying $40? Oh, man. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. I just love that. I also like people becoming members and, like, super chatting to the Game Awards channel, as though the Game Awards needs super chats. Alright, but anyway, how's everyone doing tonight? How's everyone doing? There's a lot of highly anticipated news and rumors and speculation. Now, one thing you're going to want to do, and I will share this with you all now, is in approximately 60 minutes, in 1 hour, you'll want to pay attention. You can check out. Here we go. Let's copy this link here and throw this into chat. If I can figure it out. Jeff Keighley is officially giving away two different giveaways, one of which is a Steam Deck OLED, and trust me, you're gonna want a Steam Deck OLED, I guarantee it. Let's make sure that's muted. So let's just share this. Bam. So you could try out that one. And then this is for a Lenovo Legion. And they're giving away 100. Now this time, to Jeff Keighley's credit, it's not for the amount of time, or unfortunately for us, they don't give away one Steam Deck for the amount of time that Christopher Judge takes the stage and talks. Because remember how many people were walking away with Steam Decks that day? Yeah, I remember. But if you want, you can go ahead and try to check that out. In about an hour, that's going to open up, and you can officially... Thank you, Magic. Spammers will not be tolerated. Yes, I should make you a mod just for that. If you're gonna come down hard on the spammers. I don't get spammers on my streams, thankfully. Assassin, hey, how's it going? Yes, thank you for stopping by. So, everybody who is here, if you are interested, For those of you... Oh, I dropped you a link, but it's not showing up for y'all. Did you drop a link? Yeah, I didn't see a link. Till the next one, then. You're definitely trolling me. You're definitely trolling me. So, I will say, the one thing I do have to absolutely talk about, I absolutely need to mention it, is this Fallout 4 next gen update. It's still slated to come. This is by former Bethesda, November 16th, 2023. It would arrive in 2023, but they were busy on Starfield, and it's still slated to come in 2023. But nobody knows what's going on. Now, Pete Hines has answered stuff, and he said, I did try getting an update before I left. Nothing concrete enough I could share. He was not going to share anything, even if he knew. But it has to be, go away, ads. It has to be tonight or never. It just has to be tonight or never. I cannot possibly see it happening this year if it's not released during the Game Awards. And I did go on Steam, and I was trying to do some sleuthing and see if there was anything going on in the back end of Steam. You know how everyone's been sort of picking apart those little secrets that you can find in there through the Steam updates if you check stuff out. But unfortunately, nothing. Just absolutely nothing that I was able to find. So, nobody knows. This one is just a big old question mark. A big old question mark indeed. But I was going to say, if you were so inclined, every week on Tuesdays, you can check me out. Assassin Entertainment was just here. Red Wolf Renegade was here as well, and I have to give a special shout out to them. They are streaming over on their channel. But every Tuesday, I do a live show. Is my chat coming in sideways? Did I just see my chat come in sideways? On the stream? If so, that's really funny, actually. Every Tuesday I stream over on their channel. You could check it out, Red Wolf Renegade, for the Renegade Realm podcast. I'll typically share it over on Twitter, or I'll retweet it. And it's Tuesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you want to hang out some more, I highly suggest you come over. It's really fun. They got a very good crew of people that both hang out in their chats and during their streams, and a good crew of people that are streaming with me. So there's 4 of us in total, and it is a really good group of people. So if you want to check that out. Also, for just kind of channel news, I have wanted for the longest time to start back up my own podcast. For those of you who do know, I had the Push Start podcast. I ran it. It's a semi-consistent showcase of what you would expect, the latest gaming news and updates coming from yours truly. And thankfully, that will actually be, well, hopefully starting back up as a 2024 initiative, early 2024. We're talking January. So one person who I have desperately wanted to do those streams with, has gotten back to me and said, hey, if you still want to do this, I could possibly join. So there you go. I am going to switch over for just a bit. Here's one thing that I did want to do. One thing that I very much wanted to do. Now, any Game of the Year predictions? Out of curiosity, are there any? What does everybody think is going to win? My personal guess. You're gonna hear it in a little bit. There you go. My personal guess. Let's Alright. Anyone else hate turn-based combat? The only reason... What are we even expecting from the Fallout 4 update? Honestly, at this point, it has to be pretty dang big, doesn't it? It's going to need to it needs to have something fairly substantial behind the helm of it. Because otherwise, I don't see it happening. what I mean by I don't see it happening is that I just kind of would see it going over people's heads, if that makes any sense. And a lot of people would kind of ignore it and move on. Kava says Baldur's Gate 3 is going to win Game of the Year. Magic says he hates turn-based combat. Oliver, Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe Zelda. Chris says Nude Streaker. I didn't know that was a Game of the Year nominee, so I'm learning something new. And I'll switch back over to the gameplay stream or the live stream screen in just a bit. So my personal Game of the Year pick, bam, right here, baby, Baldur's Gate 3. I feel it in every fiber of my body that Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be the winner. Now, part of the issue with that is I actually have not played most of the Game of the Year nominees. I haven't done Alan Wake 2 because I've never played Alan Wake 1. I haven't done Spider-Man 2 because I'm poor, and not actually. I haven't done Spider-Man 2 because I haven't jumped into it. I firmly believe that this will be. It is such a master class in game design. It is so much fun. And Magic, I know you said you hate turn-based combat, which I find very ironic given your username is quite literally Magic, and Magic the Gathering, if you think about it, is kind of a turn-based, well, not kind of, it is a turn-based game. So it's interesting that you can't get into Baldur's Gate 3. But I have to say, every single time I boot up this game, I just cannot turn it off. I cannot turn it off.
There's something in the air. I can feel it with every breath.
There's just so much detail in the world. There's just so much to see, so much to explore. Hidden secrets around.
More are coming.
That voice. Do you hear it too?
Hell yeah, Gil.
They're coming. They're coming.
Pray for fortitude against the mental trespass. Still your mind. I'm not imagining. Cleric.
Careful. If we can hear it, perhaps it can hear us.
They're coming.
This is the kind of stuff I wish Starfield leaned more into, isn't it? Is where you have so much usage, whether you're playing as a cleric or a paladin or you're a dragonborn, or in this case, I am playing as a halfling named, what am I named? Flint Halffoot. The halfling Flint Halffoot going off on adventures. Like,
God, what's happening?
I have absolutely zero idea. But anyway, I would absolutely love to see Baldur's Gate, especially because Larian is an independent studio, and I really do think that they deserve the recognition. They deserve the recognition. And we can pick this up, add to wares, boom, boom, boom. And it's so much fun. It is so much fun to be able to just go off on your own. So anyway, that's my personal take for Game of the Year. It looks great, though. Did you ever finish the Witcher books? Good question. I actually started catching up on reading yesterday. Last night, I'm on, I think I have 100 pages left of the last book. So I am so unbelievably close. Did you actually see? Hold on, let's just back out for 1 second here. Speaking of The Witcher, I do have videos on The Witcher that I want to do. I do have videos on The Witcher 4 that I really want to do. But just today, I think it was actually, it came out that... How can I get to this? No, this is just leading me in circles. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Just today, this had come out. This statue of Geralt of Rivia. They have a trailer for it actually, but you can see just the insane. Like every single hair was, from what they said, is hand placed on the statue. They're only making 500 of them. Crazy amount. I mean, just the detail in the eyebrows too is absolutely incredible. Then they have like this is actual leather armor that they pieced together just in quarter size. This is actual chainmail that they did. The swords are like real swords, but just miniaturized apparently. How much do you guys think that this might go for? You can actually see it right there. $3,500. Now, I'm not one to laugh in the face of unquestionable craftsmanship, which this undoubtedly has, just unequivocally has. I mean, this looks more lifelike than I do on stream right now. It's that good. You know, that I could almost smell the blood coming from these scars as if they were freshly opened. It is insane. You can imagine seeing just the well, actually, Witchers are immune to emotion, so I was gonna say the tears rolling down when you finally beat The Witcher 3. It's a one half scale statue. Size reference. Here you go. So there is a tiny bottle, 4.5 inches. It's 44 inches tall, 110 centimeters. But they just released this, which is really, really cool. And goddamn though. Realistically, they need to make a new category for Starfield. Game of the generation. Starfield, look, I liked Starfield. I had fun with Starfield. I didn't beat it yet, but then again, I've really never beaten most Bethesda. Actually, that's not true. I beat Fallout 3, I beat Fallout New Vegas, I've beaten Oblivion. I haven't beaten Skyrim, Fallout 4, and now Starfield. So I guess I'm 50-50 on that one. I don't know if New Vegas counts. It technically wasn't BGS, but I'm going to put it in that bucket because it was their gameplay style, yeah? So, beat 50% of the modern, I'll call them the modern Bethesda games. And what I will say is that Starfield, great game. I am not surprised that it wasn't nominated for Game of the Year, just because it was too controversial. Like, the games that are on that list are nearly unanimously loved by people, and they're not all perfect games. They're not all perfect by any means. Oh god. Game Awards website is down. Oh, that's not so good. Uh-oh, Jeff Keighley. Someone call Jeff Keighley. Lord Howard, if you're still here, can you wait? Can you get Jeff on the phone? Or maybe only Hideo Kojima could actually do that. Dang, that's crazy. Too many people trying to look at the Game Awards. Yeah, and again, if you guys who are new or just joining, be sure to scroll up a little bit. Be sure to scroll up because there's 2 links. You'll see my chats where you could try in 44 minutes. Maybe you just want to bookmark these 2. 43 minutes where you could try to win one of 100 Lenovo Legions or Steam Deck OLEDs, 1 terabyte. So you have 200 units, 200 game consoles being given away. Yeah, Starfield was a great game. I recently saw minor spoilers. I will give you a thumbs up when the spoiler is over. All right, so just mute me if you don't want to hear some minor Starfield spoilers regarding the New Game Plus. So mute me now. This is your last warning. But I did see there's some cool things with it. Like recently I had seen somebody doing a playthrough and it was, I don't know, their 33rd New Game Plus playthrough. And the person had gotten into a run where all of the Constellation members were kids. And that's like and they all had different voice actors that were doing it, and they talked obviously different lines of dialogue that reflected the fact that they were all children. And like that to me is a super cool little detail. Is that worth playing through the story 33 or 20 times to find? Maybe. Okay. So, spoiler done. I also love Starfield, but it's not Game of the Year material, especially this year. Yeah, that's the thing. Listen, it can be your Game of the Year. Like, Magic, if it's your game, who waits there and says, hit me? Yeah, why is my chat coming in sideways sometimes? What is going on there? Oh, wait, I think I know why. Okay, I think I know why. Hold on. Hold on. I can fix this. Oh, hold on. I can fix this now. There we go. Now it should hopefully not do that again. Yeah, it's more like Game of the Century, but unfortunately don't have a category for generation-defining games that transcend space and time. Unfortunately, they don't. Listen, this game of the year awards, I have to say, as for Game of the Year, you can have your own. I saw this all over on Twitter. You can have your own personal Game of the Year. That's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You're not wrong either, right? You are not wrong. No matter what you decide is your Game of the Year. And that's the beauty about the Game Awards. So they don't really matter. The Game Awards are, if you want to say they're a sham, cool, great. I know a lot of people, for example, like Red Wolf Renegade, he thinks they are absolutely just a complete sham and they're stupid and it's all 100% rigged. I like to buy into the sort of the romanticism, if you will, of the Game Awards and celebrating those games. Chris Harris says, I think it will be Baldur's Gate 3. Also, Starfield was kind of a disappointment. Alan Wake 2, a lot of people couldn't even play. It was so poorly optimized. They may give it to Spider-Man just because PlayStation. So, Chris, are you going to put yourself in that kind of Game of the Year rigged awards category? Anyone else ever played Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance game? Yes, 100%. I played the living crap out of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. I love that game. And very similar to it, actually, was this one right here, which is also the GOAT. I should have played this on stream. I should have had this ready to go and figure out a way to stream this game, because this is legendary right here. The Two Towers Lord of the Rings. Man, still sealed. And remember, this is, oh man, I miss I know everybody says it and we're too far gone. We're not coming back from the digital age, but like this is just the best. I'm sorry. It is literally just the best to have something like that. Here you go, look. Remember when cheat codes, now you can't get cheat. This is in the book. Go get cheat codes and game hits. Go register. EAGameReg.com. Someone check if that website's still live. Someone check if you could get this. Do you see this? Lord of the Rings Wizard Duel. You fight Saruman and Gandalf. Battle one another in this kind of octagonal chessboard. Someone check out if Lord of the Rings Wizards Duel. Recreate the battle between Saruman the White and Gandalf the Grey in the Tower of Orthanc. I don't actually know how to pronounce that. Orthanc? That's embarrassing. And I call myself a Tolkien fan. New Line Cinema Games. www.games-workshop.com. Is that going to show up? Probably not. Probably not going to get that focus there. Gamesworkshop.com. Someone see if you could buy this. Lord of the Rings Wizard Duel. And somebody must like Lord of the Rings. Vivo, why is my chat upside down now? Why is it upside down now? What is going on? This is live streaming for you, everybody. This is live streaming. All right, maybe that fixed it. I don't know. We'll see when someone else chats. But who was that? I just missed. Vivo Blue 412. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Be sure to say hi. I haven't seen a chat, but be sure to say hi. Yeah, this was honestly the GOAT of games. Unfortunately, you can see mine is in pretty crappy condition. I was a kid when I played this all the time, and I never took care of it. So it is what it is. Now, if you want to talk about actual treasures, you have three games. I actually have, speaking of Lord of the Rings though, I actually have on my shelf here one of these like cool unique copies of the book, which is really, really sick. And I'm currently listening to an audiobook of not the Two Towers, not Return of the King, Lord of the Rings, and I call myself a Tolkien fan. Jeez Louise. Holy hell. Crap. Fellowship. Thank you. Yes, that was incredibly embarrassing. I just want you all to know that my chat is still upside down. I just want you all to know that that's incredibly embarrassing that I honestly forgot that. Fellowship of the Ring. Fellowship of the Ring. Yes, I'm currently listening to the audiobook of Fellowship, and it's with Andy Serkis. So anybody who doesn't know Andy Serkis, that's Gollum. He's the guy who did the yeah, I'll probably have to find out this chat. It's in Australia mode. Yeah, we need Lone Vault Wanderer to come and fix it. Of which I've been trying to talk to Lone a little bit here and there when I can, because he's a super nice dude. And I love his content, and I would love to get to do something with Lone at some point in the future. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna have to turn the chat box off on the screen. It just does not want to cooperate. Let me try one other thing actually. If I just go back to that. I don't know. We'll see if that works. But all right, GOAT PlayStation 2. These are the games of the years forever. You want to talk about games of the forever? We'll get to the last one. We'll get to the last one. But boom. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets on PlayStation 2. Now this sucker, there you can see it. It's $8. This game right here is a champion among games. Do some ASMR with that here. Phenomenal game, absolutely phenomenal. And again, got the manual and everything here. That game sucked. It was not a good. It was great because it was like legitimately not that good, but it was just a classic. It was like the game that you hated to love, you know. Now next up, it's not the one that everybody knows. It's not the one that everybody knows, but I like to think that this is the OG, and I played it before it was cool. Let's actually, for this, hold on, I could do something here where I... Also, Jonas, hello, I did see you stop by. He did the Gollum. He did do the Gollum. Boom. It's not GoldenEye. It's not GoldenEye. And boom, look at that, $5. $5 used. Classic. This legendary. Missing the manual for it, unfortunately. But the true game of all time, the game of all time, and I don't care, nobody can disagree with this one. I'm gonna tease it. There's another PlayStation 2 game. See right there. Can you guess from that logo, from that little tiny bit? Can you see what that is right there? Can you figure it out? Nah, I teased it too much. This guy right here. This guy right here. This was the one, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. The game of all time. I don't care what you say. Argue with me. I'll ban you. I'll ban every single one of you. The best freaking game of all time. And unfortunately, the disc is honestly probably in my PlayStation 2. I'm not even kidding. It's probably in the PlayStation 2. But, yeah, I'd agree. Ratchet & Clank is also pretty good. OG Ratchet. Not a bad one. Not a bad one. You'd think I wouldn't have had this. There you go. Throw in that heart. I see those hearts. Oh, man. So. Yeah, absolutely. So, anyway, those are like the true classics. Now, it's good that you guys are all here, because what will inevitably happen is this stream is going to get taken down. I'll leave it up as long as I can. I will do my best to try to resolve it, but just like every year, the copyright issues are going to be absolutely out of control. Like, there's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. Rayman 2 on PS1. Wow, that's actually going back even further. Look at you, Jonas. That's impressive. I never got introduced to Rayman until it was Rayman Raving Rabbids on the Wii, and you actually use the Wii controller to play some of those games, and that was an absolute gem. I think that the Wii was an underrated console. I mean, it wasn't. It was completely rated exactly as it should have been. The Wii U just kind of destroyed that, unfortunately. Completely and utterly destroyed the reputation of the Wii. But Raymond, no. Oh, yes, yeah, so there you go. Red, feel free to share a link to your channel in the chat. So for those of you who want to hang out more often, you can do so every Tuesday, as I was saying, at 6 p.m. And it happens over on Red Wolf Renegade's channel. You could see him there on the chat. I think maybe you could just click on his name and hit go to channel. Might be able to help. He's also streaming. Did you start yet, Red, or are you starting in like 10 minutes or something? He's streaming on his channel, but every Tuesday at 6 p.m. we do a live podcast series. So everyone that's on that panel, it's myself, Assassin, That Blue Number, and it's a great, fantastic community. Colt Eastwood often stops by during those streams. He's not going to stop by this one because I'm not friends with him. He doesn't like me. So he's only friends with Red. It's his only friend. Everyone else is just there. Myself included. But Colt Eastwood often stops by and hangs out in those streams. So if you want to hang out with myself, Red Wolf, Holly, Assassin, Colt Eastwood, and some other really awesome folks, you can kind of get introduced to a whole new community. And there's some really good people. So, really good peoples. What else? I wanted to see... So here's a section... Starting in 25, Tecnu 0S1 PS1. Should I look at Tecnu 0S1? Oh, PS1, Tecnu, sorry, got it, Tecnu. Tecnu Stealth Assassins. What do we have here? What gem is this going to be? What am I going to get into? Oh, this is like an hour playthrough of it. Oh, yes. Now this is this Sekiro? Dude, the new Sekiro looks amazing. Holy crap. Is this Wukong? No wonder Wukong has taken so long to get out, dude. A game like this, takes time.
Myojin Soga style
Takes
swordsmanship.
patience.
Let us settle this with nobility.
You hear that voice acting, guy? Let me turn this up. Listen to that voice acting. God, they really are sparing no expense for this.
Your sister was a brave woman. I am in a hurry to return to my master. I ask that you let me pass.
Like you, I also answer to a higher authority.
You watch out, AI. Watch out, AI. You do not stand a chance against this level of voice acting. Like you, my orders are to detain you. I will make my revenge as the stealth assassin ninja. Man, AI's got nothing on this. This is why AI's never going to take your jobs, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have to worry. The music slaps, at least. The music is good. I'm not actually making fun of it. I mean, it's a game from when did this, this video's from 2013. Soundtrack looks like it's coming from 2009. So there you go. Here, Teknu 2 2007. Yeah, so this game is absolutely ancient, but here you go. 1998. There you go. So not actually making fun of it. Not actually making fun of it. But I wanted to ask, all right, so from you guys who are here, Red, facts, I can't get it to link. Interesting. All right. Almost as good as that Todd Howard voice act. Yeah. I think during one of our streams we ended it by listening to Todd Howard ASMR. That was an interesting time that we had, wasn't it? I wanted to ask before the stream starts. So the show actually is going to start we have 11 more minutes. So what I wanted to do was your personal, not necessarily your game of the year, but your hidden gem of 2023. I wanted to take some time to take a look at what you guys think some of the best hidden gems. It's blocking your link. It probably, okay, unfortunately I cannot I can give me a second here. I can fix that for you. I guess it's just blocking all links from sort of chatting, because I know other people are having problems as well. So I will share the link for you. Bam. So you can check out, if you're interested, Red Wolf Renegade's channel. And again, every Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we do go live there. And you can hang out. Again, hang out with myself, Colt Eastwood, Holly, Assassin, Red, and everyone else that stops by those streams. You got a lot of really good people. So Lords of the Fallen is your hidden gem. I know Lords of the Fallen. Haven't played enough games, so I don't have a hidden gem. Interesting. No hidden gems. No hidden gems from folks, really. Alan Wake 2. I haven't played... Oh, you can't actually get it on Steam. Interesting. I'm surprised Alan Wake 2 is not on it. You know, I should do... If I start streaming again, maybe I should do Alan Wake on stream. Because I've never played the original. So I really am curious, because I know Arkane, you were shouting to the hilltops about that on Twitter, at least. You absolutely loved it. Lies of P for you. Interesting. So these are kind of Lies of P. These are kind of some more popular picks, I would say, not necessarily hidden gems. The sequel, an Epic Game Store exclusive. Of course it is. I actually don't have a problem as much as some other people do with the Epic Game Store. I just would rather have all my games in one place, but it is what it is. Yeah, Lies of P I haven't gotten into. I haven't tried it, because I was not in the mood for another Souls-like game. I know this one has tons of flair. Tons of flair to it, tons of style to it. And I really do love this screenshot here, just perfect. I love this aesthetic. So I would be interested to try it. One I feel really bad for, actually. Atomic Heart. It had DLC. Did anyone even know this game had DLC come out for it? This, when it was initially shown off, had so much promise to it. Mr. Matty Plays said Lies of P is his game of the year. Really? I didn't know that Matty said it was his game of the year. Czar! Czarcaster! Hey, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Keep spamming those little emotes. I think that YouTube really needs to add some more of those little pop-up things. They're pretty fun. I think they're fun, at least. Yeah, I feel really bad for Atomic Heart. I feel like this game had a lot of potential, and I know the reviews, even when it came out, were kind of mixed for it. People liked it or didn't like it, but that's a shame. I didn't know that people were saying Lies of P was their game of the years, which is interesting. So maybe this is one I give a bit of a closer look at. I'm not against it. I just was not in the mood for another Souls-like. I felt like I got my Souls-like fill from Jedi Survivor. So I didn't really feel the need to... Well, I didn't feel the need. I didn't feel the desire to jump into another Souls-like game. Now, what I'm really... I don't know if it's going to be here. No. Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert, to this day, I still am just in complete... Actually, not Crimson Desert. Lords of the Fallen 2. Isn't that... Not Lords of the Fallen. It's not Lords of the Fallen 2. It's, Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2. This game I was sort of passively looking into. I really hope we see a little bit of this at the Game Awards. I was passively looking into it because it kind of captured the way that you're climbing on beasts and they're flying around with you. I was like, okay, they got some Shadow of the Colossus elements here, and I'm a huge fan of Shadow of the Colossus, but I was watching some gameplay of it, and just, holy hell, they did an extended kind of demo, and I was blown away by some of the stuff that is going on here. They had, like, someone was picking up a large barrel, they chucked it at a wall, it blew a dam, water starts gushing out, and there's a troll that gets swept off his feet and starts getting pushed down the river from that. That's just... It's insane. It's like combining some of what Baldurs Gate 3 does with the interactivity in the environments. There you just saw the collapsing bridge. So the level of environmental interactivity mixed with, in Baldur's Gate, mixed with some Shadow of the Colossus and some of the action of, say, I don't know, Dragon Age, I guess? You thought Dragon's Dogma 2 looked kind of janky. Have you seen the latest gameplay that they released, out of curiosity? I wonder if it's kind of getting polished when you saw this, if it looked janky, because this might have been early. I mean, listen, Dragon's Dogma 1 was janky. I haven't played it, but that was I've seen it. That game is all over the place in terms of Capcom. Give me the words. What we got on sale? Resident Evil Village I did really like Village. I know people don't like that new Resident Evil format. I do. So I don't know, sue me, but anyway, does Hi-Fi Rush qualify? Yeah, absolutely. Hi-Fi Rush, I thought, should have been nominated. Maybe this is an unpopular opinion. We got 4 more minutes, by the way. Let's go. Hi-Fi Rush, I thought that it genuinely deserved a Game of the Year nomination. I thought it was that good of a game. I know what I want to see. Is we're not going to get it, not at the Game Awards, I don't think. But I would love to see this supposedly leaked Doom sequel that also I think is a prequel. That I would like to see. But I'm not. Yeah, it did get snubbed. But I'm not even upset, to be honest. And I don't think Tango can be upset, you know, because there's just so many great games. There's just too many great. I never thought it would be a problem of too many good games in the year. I also apologize. I know that we were sort of just chatting for this, you know, as we waited for the stream to get close. Time flew hanging out with all of you. I was worried about filling an hour, to be honest, because I usually start about 30 minutes before the show. So thanks for hanging out, all of you. I hope you're looking forward to it as much as I am. I'm going to generally try to be a bit quieter than I have in past streams. I'll still probably break that rule, but I know often when I'm streaming events, I get very chatty and very loud. I'm going to try to keep the energy level a bit more somber, a bit more turned down. Something comes up, of course, I'm going to be getting excited and getting hyped over it. Naturally, just comes with the territory. But also, here's another thing as well. My commentary, I'm just letting all of you who are going to watch this, which thank you for hanging out here on my stream versus elsewhere, other streams. But when games come up, it'll probably be obvious for some of you what these games are. I have to be honest, I am so unbelievably out of the loop. I have never felt more out. Good, some of us are trying to sleep. I have never felt more out of the loop in regards to keeping up with all of the different gaming news and announcements and what's going on and the stages of development that different games are at, and just keeping on top of all that stuff. I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea what predictions people think are going to be here. I know that there's an Arkane game that's probably going to, but there's an Arkane game that'll probably be showing up. I'm suspecting it's Deathloop 2. If it's Deathloop DLC, I'll be a little upset, actually. But I'm suspecting Deathloop 2, which is unfortunate. I would have loved a Dishonored 3, but it is what it is. But other than that, I have no idea what even the predictions. Elden Ring DLC I know has come up. A lot from Xbox. I know people are saying Xbox fans should be excited, which is pretty damn cool. Also, by the way, I'm going to send these links one more time. If you want to... Where is my stream? Here we go. If you want to bookmark these, give yourself a chance to win a... Give yourself a chance to win a Lenovo Legion Go or a Steam Deck during the event. They're giving away 100 of each of them, so might as well try it out. And may the odds ever be in your favor. Is that how the Hunger Games line goes? Has anyone seen the new Hunger Games song of snakes and songbirds and songing and singing? I haven't yet. I've never huge Hunger Games. I saw the original Hunger Games, the first two of them, but anyway. Yeah, so back to what I was saying. I have no idea what the predictions and the expectations and what the leaks are of what's going to be here. So everything that comes on stream, I'm just gonna be like, is that, and I'll be completely wrong. I'll probably be completely wrong. Oh man. The king has returned. Oh wow, Jenkins. Jenkins is here, everybody. All hail the king. The king is dead. Welcome, Jenkins. I'm glad that the king has arrived to my stream. It's good to have you here, friend. Miss you. Hope you're doing well. Indiana Jones incoming. Yes, for the love of God. Please. Please, 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 please. I have had so many people saying, no, it's not coming. It's not coming, Damarco. Shut up, Damarco. And I'm sitting in my corner and I'm going, Indiana Jones, Indiana Jones, Indiana Jones, Indiana Jones. I want to see it because I'm such a huge Machine Games stan. Do people still say that anymore? Do people still say I'm a stan for things? Probably not. I'm becoming a boomer. Let's just face it. I'm becoming a boomer. Speaking of boomers, I'm going to become a boomer if this stream... Oh, it's starting at 7:30. Whoopsie. They're just going to have like a 15-minute countdown or something then, I guess. If Indiana Jones game is open world, That would be awesome. I doubt it, though. Oh, Oliver, have some faith, man. Have some faith. Indiana Jones, I believe it. Indiana Jones, the thing is, if you think about now that it's part of the Xbox umbrella, right? The Microsoft umbrella, I don't remember where this was said. I only remember hearing this through kind of somebody said that it was said, and I went, okay, I believe it. But Xbox's goal was to have one major release every quarter. If you think about some of their 2023 lineup and the games that they have, there's Hellblade is a 2023 release. You have Avowed maybe at the end of 2023, possibly. Indiana Jones could be there as one of those releases, which would be pretty neat. You have Starfield DLC, which I don't think gets into under that umbrella. DLC probably wouldn't be part of their major releases. You have Clockwork Revolution, right? So that's one of the 4 per quarter that they would be aiming for, which that's a game I really want to see. There's a couple actually. Replaced. Does anybody remember Replaced? There was this indie game. While this is taking forever to start, I'll show you guys the trailer of it. If you don't remember what Replaced was, it's a small indie game. Also, keep an eye out. If you guys can do me a really huge favor, keep an eye out for a review of Jusant. I think that's how it's pronounced. Jusant. It's a small indie game. It's about climbing a mountain. Simple premise. It's one of those kind of Zen type exploration games. I'll be doing a review on the channel. I'm letting you guys know in advance. The studio was actually kind enough to give me a review code for the game, and it was one of the first legitimate review codes I've been offered. And what I mean by legitimate is I've gotten a couple where they're like these small indie games, and no disrespect to those developers, but they're not the type of things that I would really care to cover or, really would want to. But Jusant was one. I saw that they sent me a key for it. I said, absolutely, I would love to review this game. It's already been out for a while, so, people have already played it, but I'll be working on that. I'll actually be playing that this weekend for a review, and I know it's a short game, so I'm going to try to make it something special, because I love indie games, and I want indie games to do well. I'll be honest about it, if it's good or bad. You love Jusant. That's awesome. Jesse, hey, Jesse, if I didn't say hi to you. Chris, I want more GTA. Chris, I had a hunch you were a big GTA fan. Were you a Red Dead fan too? I think you were, right? We've talked about Red Dead together. We've talked about Red Dead together. But anyway, so Replaced. Yeah, if anybody remembers this trailer here, it's an art style that absolutely blows me away every single time I see it. Oh, that was one of the other games was not Metro, Stalker 2. Stalker 2 will probably be a 2024 release as well, so that's part of the 1 game per quarter. But this looked absolutely incredible, and I love the animation. I love this art style that they went with, this kind of 2D, 3D pixel art mixed with, 3D art design. I don't know what you would call it, but the animations look super cool to me. And so I've been waiting to hear more about this, and it just disappeared. So really want to see more of that game as well. Thank you, Arkane. Yeah, I'm excited to get that one out. Ubisoft Star Wars. Yeah. After seeing the reviews, has anybody tried Frontier? Originally, what I wanted to do was actually, as we led up to the Game Awards, I actually wanted to play Frontiers of Pandora on stream. But unfortunately, I just could not get stuff to work out, and I was trying to claim a discount, could not get it to work. So I'm curious, has anybody tried Frontiers of Pandora? I know that game released to absolutely zero fanfare, and it was so painful to see, because the game looks beautiful. I've seen mixed reviews about it. I've heard some people say it's like Far Cry, and it feels like a empty Far Cry. I've heard other people say, no, the studio tried really hard to not make it feel like Far Cry. The emptiness is part of, or I say emptiness, but the spaced out nature of things is meant to distance itself from Far Cry. So I've watched ACG's review of it, and he said he really liked it. But has anybody tried that one? And anyway, my point of bringing up Frontiers of Pandora was because you mentioned the Star Wars game, which I believe that's being made by the same developer. It's The Division, the developers behind The Division. So if that is the case, and people are saying good things about Frontiers of Pandora, it actually gets me more excited for that open world Star Wars game. Because I know I am the type of person who has always been Ubisoft open world games. They're too bloated, they're boring, they're uninteresting. And the writing was unfortunately never good enough in a lot of those titles to carry me through the experience. So hopefully this open world Star Wars game can kind of capture a little bit of that. I'm not behind, right? I am on the right stream and we're just waiting for it to start. See it? Okay, no, it appears we've been bamboozled. Hello Games. What is Hello Games? Do we know what Hello Games is working on? Do we know what Hello Games is working on? Because I don't have any idea. Jenkins. Hey, King Fanman. How's it going, King? Thanks for stopping by. If all of you could just also leave a like on the stream. It is, I hate asking, but it is greatly appreciated. RPG, I think. Hello Games. Let's see. Can we do Hello Games next project? Hello Games is working on a project that is not No Man's Sky, but it is just as huge, ambitious, and impossible as the controversial space exploration. Very early, as of September 2021. New project is so ambitious, it would seem impossible with a 1,000-person team. Interesting. It's not a sequel. The new game is just, we've been working on something ambitious, blah, blah, blah. All right, so nothing is really, we've learned our lesson. Hopefully, that means that, there you go, Frontiers of Pandora. Hopefully that means that it releases with half the problems that No Man's Sky released with. Because I know that No Man's Sky is More Man's Sky. It's actually Yes Man's Sky. Or Yes Man's Ground? Yes Woman's Ground. Yes Woman's Ground. There you go. Hello Games is next title. Oh, also, isn't, we're not probably going to get it here. Maybe we could. Do you think we would see? Do you think, no, because they're not, Naughty Dog, aren't they working on a, is it Naughty Dog or is it Santa Monica, the God of War developers that are working on a space game? I thought it was Naughty Dog. I thought Neil Druckmann wanted to work on a sci-fi game, if I'm not mistaken. It's Santa Monica? It is Santa Monica. Okay. That I don't think it will be here. I don't. Because there's also, if I'm not mistaken, there's rumored God of War Ragnarok DLC. No spoilers for God of War Ragnarok because I haven't beaten it yet. I actually have to start that game over because it's been so long since I've played it. But I do love the God. I actually have, you can't see it, but on my shelf I do have the original disc God of War sitting on the shelf right next to Uncharted and The Last of Us Part 1. AC Mirage. Do I like AC Mirage, though? I didn't play Assassin's Creed Mirage, unfortunately. It was Assassin's Creed Mirage was one of those games for me that got swept up in the 2023 zeitgeist, if you will, where there's so many releases and I'm paying attention to so many games and I want to try so many different things, and I inevitably go back to playing the games that I've already beaten before. Just how it goes. But it kind of got swept up in that. I have heard mostly good things about it, and I was very happy to see Assassin's Creed really returned back to their stealth core roots, because I think it's fine if they want to have, what I think is ideal for the Assassin's Creed formula is they have a mainline game where it's designed the way Mirage was, and then they have kind of a spin-off game where it can be more action or RPG oriented. I definitely think that there is a space for games like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, or what was the first one that did it? It was Assassin's Creed. It wasn't the Greek one, was it? But you know what I'm saying. So here we go. And it's a commercial.
Wow, your skin is amazing.
Yeah, I didn't put ads on my stream. I just wanted you guys to be able to get right to the event. I'm actually going to mute this for now. King Fanman, it's good to see you here, King. It's good to see you. I'm sorry I don't catch more of your streams. I try to catch them whenever I can, though. Countdown for another count. Yeah. And this is just going to be the pre-show, which is unfortunate. Jesse, I love Ubisoft's art team, but gameplay meh. Yeah, their gameplay, I know that's kind of the problem with, like, Far Cry. It's just evolved into every 30 seconds there's just an enemy in sight because they don't want the player to get bored exploring. But the problem is that you don't fix the games having a boring world by throwing enemies at the player just spawning in at every second of the day. You fix a boring open world by putting interesting things in the world. That's why I think, I don't know, maybe eventually my opinion will be in the majority. Right now I still feel like it's in the minority. I think open world games have gotten way too big. I firmly believe that a map the size of Skyrim, it could be a little bit bigger than Skyrim, but 1000% that is the ideal map size to have a game. Even something like, say, Arkham City, I thought was a fine map size. Maybe Arkham Knight, if it was not spread out where you had the 3 separate islands you needed to glide across. But yeah, absolutely. I games have become too big. They can't populate those worlds interestingly. And more importantly is the traversal. It's very far and few between where you get a game such as Spider-Man where web swinging through the city is just so much, excuse me, where it's just so much fun. And if you don't, you can have massive open worlds, but your traversal through them has to be fun to justify that big space that you're traveling across. If you're just sprinting around and there is background noise, there's a noise in the background, LMAO. What? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. So anyway, 23 seconds. This is honestly, oh man, I am so unbelievably excited. This is honestly one of my favorite times. I know that this is basically just a reveals show with some awards mixed in, but I love to buy into the Game Awards. I buy into the idea of it. I don't care if people think it's rigged. It doesn't matter to me. If you think it's a joke, if you think it's a sham. I buy into the fun of it. So, Jonas, your job to let me know volume, how it is. I think I could probably
here to greet you all
lower it a bit. I would like the stream sound to be
I consider to be my favorite holiday of the season, the 2023 Game Awards. And just like New Year's Eve, our Game Awards opening act is as full of excitement and celebration as the big
This
event.
is where they get rid of
Tonight,
the, yeah.
The Game Awards will celebrate
Still a bit
the
loud. Okay,
best
okay.
in gaming from the past year, and we've got more than a dozen
I'm going to put it on point
Plus, the old gods of Asgard are here
6.8.
from Alan Wake
It's on
2.
point
They take
minus
the
0.68.
stage.
Good. Okay, cool.
For the first time ever, it is truly magical.
Yeah, the pre-show.
Here, live
This
at
is where they
Top
should get
Theater
rid of
for
all of
gaming's
the
biggest night.
do
We are
all of
streaming
the
around the world, connecting
the
millions of gamers
esports
and fans,
awards.
and
I don't
getting you
care
all
about the
stoked for our
esports stuff.
big show. But before that, it's time to get cozy with our very first world premiere of the night. Yes, let's hear it. It comes from a creator who has already claimed Game of the Year in the past here at TGA, but this time we're going back to the title that started it all for him a decade ago. Here's the first ever look at a beautiful remake of Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons, originally created by director Joseph Fares.
Nice. I was wondering. I was like, someone won Game of the Year. You say remake or remaster? I think it said remake, right? Brother, I did play actually a part of this. Esports influencers, creators. I look through the nominees and think, who the F are these people? Yeah, listen. I don't know why they... I get that they include those categories, but get them out of the way. Get those categories out of the way. I really have to say, as far as cooperative games go, Josef has just style. Absolute style. Early February 28th, 2024. Nice.
Incredible, and how perfect that right after the world premiere of
Yeah,
Brothers,
Oliver,
we
yeah.
have the award for Best Family Game. These are the games that bring families together, or
Like this
tear them
best
apart,
family
depending on
game
how
is something
dirty
you
play.
put during the show.
And the
Put the
nominees are
esports.
Disney Illusion Island,
Put the esports
Party
in the
Animals,
pre-show.
Pikmin 4,
I think it's gonna be
Sonic Superstars,
Super Mario.
and Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
I want to say Super Mario Brothers Wonder is gonna walk away with a
And
lot
the
of
Game
awards
Award
tonight.
goes to Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
1 for 1. I'll take it.
Thank you so much for this award. This is shared with all the teams at Nintendo that worked on Super Mario Brothers Wonder. In my experience, the team really tried to develop a game that allowed people to work together, to play together, whether it was friends or
Yeah,
it was family.
I actually am
And for
really
me,
curious about
personal
trying out
experiences,
Super
nothing
Mario
brings a
Bros.
family
Wonder
together
because
more than
I've
trying
heard
to
that it really
rescue
does a good job of
an empire,
capturing
a kingdom in distress from the evil likes of Bowser.
feel of the
Whether
originals.
you're playing as Elephant Mario, Peach, Yoshi, or Nabbit, this game goes to everyone that created such a wonderful experience. Thank you.
Congratulations, Super
Congratulations,
Mario Brothers Wonder.
Doug
And
Bowser.
now I have a little treat for all of you. 3 world premieres in a row.
Woo!
What? First up is the next game from Daniel Mullins, the creator of the TGA nominated
That is
game
really damn cool,
Inscription.
actually. I like that. Let's go. Let's go. 3 in a row. It all starts with the lighthouse. It all starts with the lighthouse. It always begins. Oh, nice. This is a really cool developer. And how all these games are linked. What is it? It starts with Pony Island, I think. I love that it has the same sound style as Inscription. Yeah, and there's the Pony Island type. Yep. Oh, it's a direct sequel. Look at that. That was a smart way to... Was it 2025 then? Netflix games. Netflix games was not on my bingo card. I know that they're trying to get into games. Trying really hard, actually. Oh my god, was that a Game Awards trophy? Games, when they have this type of art style, okay, that didn't give anything. Netflix, coming to Netflix games. Colors 646464 gray. When they have a unique art style, it immediately just grips my attention a lot more. And I'm so happy, again, right, with a unique art style. Like, that's more impressive to me than some of these hyper-realistic graphics. Not that I don't like I love hyper-realistic visuals, but there's a time and a place for them. Okay. So is it just a Souls-like combat then? Usual June 2025. Okay.
I love
That
it.
Pony Island one looks really cool.
Days, but
Catch
the
him.
monsters I thought weren't nearly as big as that. You kids these days with your giant monsters and your social media. And speaking of social media, TikTok Live Fest is happening now across 50+ countries on TikTok. Check out the participating gaming creators and don't forget to share all of your favorite gaming moments on TikTok with #gaming on TikTok. Okay, we're going to take a quick break, but there is plenty more opening act after a very important message. Don't skip this cutscene, people.
Is it an ad?
The journey ended here.
Is it okay?
A place of wonder and awe.
I know, not last year. Last year they did better with the commercials.
And reached a
What was it? It
new
was
planet.
2021. The whole show just felt like a commercial.
Later, this world remains untamed. Our reunion was foretold. Our paths destined to cross.
There's a mobile game?
I'm here for you now, Administrator.
There's a mobile gacha? Mobile gacha game? Looking at a... Genshin Impact type deal here? Nope. Oh wait, that's the Apple? Did that say Apple Store? I think that said Apple Store. Mobile waifus and colorful AoE affects the game. Not enough waifus, not my game. How long do we expect this event to last? I think the show is 2.5 hours. So, yeah, you got till like 3 a.m. for you. Sorry. If you need to tap out, that I completely understand, Oliver. Don't worry about it. Another mobile game? These are just mobile. Where you get mobile games? Although it almost reminds me of like One Finger Death Punch a bit. Has anybody ever played One Finger Death Punch? That was a good mobile game. Oh, it's on Steam. That's wrong of me.
The rogue trader has fallen. Now I must take up their mantle to restore the dynasty to its former glory, to reclaim what humanity has lost.
Yeah,
to venture forth
no idea where.
And bring the light of
Are these like released games that they're just showing off? Because I have never heard of any of these. I mean, now you're looking at like a Fallout type thing.
beyond
XCOM-ish Fallout.
All must be cleansed in his name. The choices I make will shape the course of my destiny. And with each haunted step, I wonder, where will my journey end?
Warhammer Rogue Trader. Oh, Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader. That game, weren't people saying that was kind of a buggy mess?
Today, you are to see a traitor to the crowd.
I feel like I heard someone say that game was really, really buggy.
The penalty is death.
I'm in search of a treasure.
Assassin. This I was so.
Where do I start?
Anyone who knows my channel understands that I am a VR like fangirl. I love the crap out of VR.
Will succeed.
I think it is such an underrated and underutilized medium. And Red Wolf Renegade and I have talked about this at length. You can't. You don't understand how cool something like that feels. Is it only on the MetaQuest? Because if so, that sucks. You don't understand how something like that feels unless you do it in VR. You can't. You can't demonstrate VR.
Massive, but honestly,
well,
it should be even
unfortunately.
bigger. And these nominees are pushing gaming beyond its current limits. Their teams have created software and hardware that make it possible for people of all abilities to experience the medium of gaming. With accessible features and technology that get us all one step closer to seamless play for everyone.
I fortunately
These nominees are
do not have. Is this Elder
are
Scrolls 6?
Diablo 4, Forza Motorsport, Hi-Fi Rush, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, Mortal Kombat,
Yeah, there it goes.
and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award goes to
Spider-Man.
Forza Motorsport.
No! Congrats, Forza! Wow.
Thank you so much.
Oh my God! Do not put these two together. She looks like a giant, and the other one looks like she's 4 foot tall.
At this point, I think
that is like Lady Dimitrescu standing next to Ethan Winters right there.
Totally blind players, but really the real winners here are the players who have so many great games to play.
None of this would have been possible without the amazing teams behind the scenes. Big thank you
she dropped
to
it
because
she had to reach up 10 feet to hand it to her.
Championing for accessibility and making this game the best that it can be. Big thank you to the UI team, to our studio leadership team, and our accessibility leadership team. And last but not least, Brandon Cole for being our accessibility consultant and partner for the last 2 years. We're really proud of the work that we've been able to do, so thank you very much.
That was sweet. That was a wholesome little. That was a wholesome little speech right there.
Congratulations, Forza Motorsport. Here at the Game Awards,
Stop being such a hater. Let me be excited about tests.
And want to celebrate any game that makes it a priority.
Be excited
and our
about Elder Scrolls.
The Odd Gentlemen believe that by making their games and their company accessible and inclusive, they can develop new types of gameplay with stories that everyone can enjoy. They created the following game in a deep collaboration with artists and developers from the deaf community, and we are very excited to reveal it now. This is Harmonium the Musical.
Oh, that was a good one, Jonas. I set myself up unintentionally. I don't do that on purpose. It's like... It'd be cool if they... It would be cool if they did this before they gave out the award. They turn around. Oh. Hey! Sorry, I had to get that out. Everybody, it just something stuck in my throat there. All right. Netflix games. Another one going to Netflix games.
Honestly, I don't know how much better gaming
Played
can
the
get.
hell out of
What
Sing
happens
Start.
past
No, I was
level
always
8
singer on
platinum?
Guitar Hero
Is this
Rock
the platinum
Band.
age of gaming? Also, can I please be paid in platinum? I'd like it direct deposited, please. And now I have the honor of announcing the winners for our 5
You have to earn
esports
your platinum
categories.
trophies,
The
okay?
nominees for best esports athlete are
Oh, good. See, this
Faker,
is get
Zywoo,
these.
Demon One,
I
Hydra,
have no idea who.
Ruler,
Any.
and Imperial Hound.
Can we not
And the
call
Game
them
Award goes
athletes
to
though? Is that
Faker.
wrong? Is that like the
best esports
non-politically
coach, the
correct thing?
Potter,
Is
Sonic,
to say let's
Gunbuck,
not call the
Ecstasy,
esports
and
athletes.
Homie. And the Game Award goes to
I mean athletes.
Potter.
Athletic. Jonas, you like words and
For best esports
and
event, here are the nominees.
kind of dissecting the
2023 League
the
of Legends World Championship.
origin of them, but
Harris
athletes
Lakers
athletic
Evo 2023.
involves some
International
form
Dota
of
2
physical
Championship
activity.
2023.
And I don't know if this is or this is.
And the Game Award goes to
I'm losing viewers. I pissed somebody off.
2023 League of Legends World Championship. For best esports game, the nominees are Counter-Strike 2.
See, this is just, it's a boring category because it's just the same
PUBG Mobile,
ones over and over. You know, if something like
And the Game Award
Halo
goes to
Infinite appeared on here, then
Valorant.
okay, that'd be pretty cool.
And finally,
But
the nominees for best esports
honestly,
game are
I'd be curious to go back and see
Fnatic, Game and Gladiator,
what game won like
Gaming,
best
and
esports
Team
game
Vitality.
every
And
year.
the Game
And do they
Award
just
goes
like,
to
they're like, ah man, we picked
JD Gaming.
We picked League of Legends last year, so it can't be League of Legends. We didn't do Valorant yet. Oh, yeah, pick Valorant. Pick Valorant.
We Goodmans
You know?
are a huge esports family, dating all the way back to the mid-1800s. But before you can think too hard on that, it's time for another 2
It's
world
synonymous
premieres.
with physical
First
exercise.
up
It does
is the
tend to
latest game
excelling
from
at
the
a
team that
sport.
won the
Okay.
Game Awards back in 2017. So I think we can trust them to crush it again. This is Windblown.
Wind blown. And here is where the stream gets its claim. Unfortunately. But you know what? I'm not stressing out about that this year. I don't care. Claim it. Take it from me. It's gonna happen anyway. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a band. Sorry, I was completely way off base. Bass. Ha. Base. From Dead Cells. I actually really liked Dead Cells. That was a very underrated game. And they were a very talented. Oh my god. That's epic. Oh! Damn! This is vicious! Nice! I'm here for it. PC early access. Yes! PC gets a win! Happy Tree Friends of the game. Happy Tree Friends would have a little bit more blood to it. I'm surprised anybody remembers Happy Tree Friends, actually. That was something that I had locked away in the back of my mind. What I like so far about this is insane. I have no idea what I'm looking at right now. What is going on? Actually. You gotta go through the lines. Pick up all the dots. A really cool take on a rhythm game. And kill the embryo. Got it. Oh, literally. Looked a bit like Beat Saber, yeah. What I will say, I'm really loving this show so far because of the
Thrasher, in case you didn't know,
diversity
is from
of
the same
games.
artist/composer that blew our minds back in 2016 with the cult hit Thumper. I'm so excited we've got another mind-bending game coming from him in 2024. Special shout out to Samsung and Samsung Gaming Hub, who, not to brag, are also throwing a massive Game Awards viewing party over at Samsung's New York City flagship location with Typical Gamer and Chica. I wish I could be at 2 places at once, but the last time I tried to clone myself, I sparked a pretty sizable fire in the MIT Experimental Physics Lab. Oops, but we can talk about that later. Let's check out what Samsung is coming out with now.
Ah, Samsung. Get out of here. Actually, no, this is really cool because this connects directly to Xbox Game Pass, right? So you can actually just on your TV, yeah, play any Xbox Game Pass game. And honestly, that's kind of incredible that I can just go ahead and start playing The Witcher 3 right now if I had a Samsung TV. Very smart for Samsung to do, the reality of it. I saw Elder Scrolls Space.
Good morning.
That was Nern. That was actually Nern.
Let's begin. Sewing is my life.
Last one. Go for it.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Moonwalk.
These are... This isn't Persona. No, it's not Persona.
That's the Dark Hour. A time period hidden between one day and the next.
They only appear during the Dark Hour and attack anyone who roams free outside the call.
Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. It is Persona. I'm just stupid and don't know JRPGs. Because I don't play JRPGs. Hudson, get your butt on Discord. Hop in this call.
In fact,
Stream this with me. Come on, let's go.
really have a good reason to live. For me or you.
Watching an NBA game. Forget your NBA game.
Gives our lives meaning.
Join in the stream.
The end will come.
We are not giving up, no matter how long it takes.
Yeah, I don't play enough JRPGs. If I ever were to try to be friends with Mr. Matty, he would just not because I just don't. Any JRPG he gets excited about, I'd be like, yep. And I know he's like a Persona fanboy, and I would just look at it and go, yep, yeah, sure.
Yes, I was hoping for a new Persona game.
Real men play Tess, nerds play. I am a nerd.
But enough about me.
There's a whole shelf of D&D books. There's a D&D cookbook on the shelf behind me. I am a nerd. That's where I make half my meals from.
It's going to be an epic event just like this.
And the
next
Skyrim
World
cookbook.
Premiere. It's the product of a surprise team up between 2 nominated games tonight. Let's check it out.
Dave the Dive. Yes, everyone's favorite indie game. Do you see everyone's favorite indie game? Man, amazing. I love that about this. It's so nice when indie games like Dave the Diver get recognition they deserve. And I'm also not I'm not making fun of Dave the Diver. Like, it's not, they literally came out and said, hey,
I can't believe it.
we're not an indie game. It was entirely on the Game Awards.
Filling up behind me. It's hard to hear myself think over all the excitement, but I have to keep it together.
What they're announcing about a Steam Deck is that they're giving away 100 for free, and you could actually submit your entry now, if you want. But you gotta, like, the website is not working very well. I'm seeing.
And the Game Award goes to...
Probably because so many people are trying to do it.
Iron Mouse.
Nice, Iron Mouse.
Iron Mouse couldn't be here tonight because Iron Mouse Mouse is animated, and sadly, we're not in the Matrix yet. But she did send us a message. Take it away, Iron Mouse.
I am so incredibly honored to have been the recipient of the Content Creator of the Year award. First and foremost, I want to express my deepest heartfelt gratitude to the incredible community that has gathered around my streams. And I also want to extend a very special thanks to VShojo, who brings all my ideas to life.
Yeah,
thank
I'm
you
not
so much to my team that helps me
personal
every
fan of
single day.
VTubers.
And thank you so much to the Game Awards. I still can't believe this is all happening. Thank you again, everybody.
I'm very
Congratulations, Iron Mouse.
surprised that VTubers are as popular as they are.
I'm not ready to let go just yet. And no, I'm not a narcissist. I'm just a hoarder of world premieres. And up next is a very
I just would rather see a
premiere,
person
15
talking
years
to me, not an animated thing that just kind of goes like this and moves its mouth. But then again, I'm just a boomer, so there you go. Hey, I love these guys. They're the ones that made
Too bad they never made
Goo World or Goo Inc, but also Little Inferno, which was the game that I think I found Jacksepticeye. World of Goo, that was it. World of Goo. It's also how I found Jacksepticeye, was I think through Little Inferno, actually. Got sick music too, I gotta be honest. I've never actually done World of Goo. That might be a good little mobile game to pick up, actually. I know it is on mobile. VTubers scare you. Dude, Jonas, you know Fancy Pants? I love Fancy Pants Adventure. That is a throwback. I used to play that on Not Doppler or Addicting Games. And that's all of my tea. Speaking of tea, Sips hasn't been here. I wonder where Sips is. World of Goo 2. I wish they'd do a Little Inferno too. Little Inferno was a really cool game.
Man,
simple, very
to
simple.
watch. Almost as satisfying as the Game Awards show that's minutes away. We have one more huge world premiere, a brand new fantasy RPG from the creators of Persona 3, 4, and 5. And tonight they're giving us a glimpse into the story, characters, and gameplay. Let's do this.
Nice, nice, nice. Also, I just want to say one more time, thank you everybody for hanging out in this stream.
From ours.
'Tis a world where all people are equal and no conflict exists, much like the world His Highness once dreamt of.
To put it another way, this is a fantasy.
Oregon Trail? Atlus Studio Zero.
Your fool of a king is dead.
Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
Okay. You definitely have that Persona flair. Yeah, there you go.
The people of my land desire a new king, and I shall provide.
Welcome one and all to the inauguration of...
They do have sick music.
Small wonder when any of
Amazing music.
Their speeches of tribal harmony mean nothing, when every day they cheat and abuse us.
It tells of a world united as one tribe.
If only our lives were anything like the world in your novel.
Our lives are decided at birth by tribal purity, or by the differences that make
That's a really cool map. I have to say, I really like the, it looks like almost like a Switch game though. That doesn't look like a modern 2024 visuals.
Trust me.
Metaphor re Fantazio. Xbox Series X. There was that one shot where they were going up the bridge and it kind of looked like almost a Switch game. The distant terrain.
But don't worry, this isn't the last you'll see.
Where's Todd Howard? Look for him.
And
Look for Todd showing off Elder Scrolls 6 somewhere in there. Look for Dinga Buckaboo. Dinga Buckaboo. I love Dinga. Dinga's like a champion.
An incredibly special guest.
I still can't believe he stopped in one of my streams. It was insane. You like, yeah, it's Hudson, that's your game.
I'm freaking out. I'm completely starstruck. And get this, the cast of the show, based on the Fallout franchise, is here to debut an exclusive
Fallout
new look
317.
The vault is opening in a huge way tonight.
The vault is opening! Okay. Fallout 4! Fallout 4
me.
next gen! There you go. She just said it.
Let's do the boss level. The 2023 Game Awards starts now.
She just said the vault is opening. I mean, it could be for the Amazon Prime TV show. They're dropping the next gen update today. They are dropping the next gen update.
Welcome to the Game Awards
it has to happen. They said 2023. They would, unless they really want to annoy a lot of people and say now, after the Game Awards, oh, sorry, it's coming out in 2024. Like, Oh, there he is! There was, Sven. I think Sven Vic, Baldur's Gate 3 in a set of armor. Dinga!
This is our 10th TGA, a global celebration of video games, and boy, do we have a show for you. I am so excited to get this started.
They saw Dinga, I saw Sven.
Outstanding
If nobody knows Sven from the Baldur's Gate from Arkane Studios, he's just like the most passionate. He's like the exact person you want in the lead of a game studio. He is the Larian version of Todd Howard.
There's nothing more powerful or more immersive than an extraordinary video game.
They lied. You think, King? Do you think they lied about it? I'm innocent until proven guilty.
Help us understand different perspectives on the world, and maybe even change us. That's what makes this medium different. Games, the actual things we play, are insanely special, and we're going to celebrate that for the next few hours. And we've got such an amazing group of people with us. They're built by talented creators and teams, and many of them are here tonight. Mr. Aonuma, Mr. Fujibayashi, great to see you back after winning Game of the Year in 2017 for Breath of the Wild. Good luck tonight.
They were like,
one of our industry's greatest creative and technical forces.
Was that
Mark
were you
Cerny,
pronouncing my name?
Lead system architect, celebrating 25 years of Cerny
That's
games.
not how you say my name.
Thank
there
you
he
for being
is.
Here, Mark.
There's Dinga.
Of course, the team behind Pizza Towers here.
I don't think anyone's getting on stage this year. I got to be honest. I know that. I actually did have a Game Awards bingo card, and it was made by Holly from Red Wolf Renegade's channel. Holly had made it for us, which was super nice of her. I didn't use it, but one of the ones she brought up was, "Is someone going to get on the stage?" I said no.
Celebrating 40 years of Capcom this year, and a Game of the Year nomination for Resident Evil. Welcome, guys. It's so great to have you with us.
I'm still. I don't think DLC should have been nominated the way it was. I gotta be honest.
Tonight's first award is
I flip-flop on that, but
best performance. Please join me in welcoming back to the Game Awards. Yep, we're gonna do it. The actor behind Kratos in God of War, Christopher Judge.
We're going to do it, Christopher Judge. You broke our good deal, Christopher Judge. And everyone has the right to be mad at you, at least a little bit.
Oh, what a card. Good evening, everybody.
He can't talk for 20 minutes this time. He can't, right?
It is such a pleasure to be back here.
He's not going to do it twice.
Last year, Mr. Pacino, forgetting to thank my wife.
All right, that's a good one. That was okay.
Mother. All right. I get it. Not gonna stand up here making long speeches. I'm gonna stick to the script. No 8-minute speech like last year. But fun fact, my speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign.
What?
Damn.
Another company I'll never work for. I'm
What
here
a
to present
savage.
the award for best performance.
Oh my
in a year of
god.
games,
What a
beloved
savage.
by audiences and acclaimed by critics. These actors delivered
That was
6
dirty.
unforgettable performances. And here are the
That
nominees.
was dirty. He is quickly becoming one of my favorite people in. I like Ben Starr, but he does funny memes. I also really like Cameron Monaghan. This is a hard one, and Idris did a fantastic. This is a hard category. I didn't play Alan Wake 2. And he's really funny. Neil. And you're man. I'm gonna go with
whoever wins.
Ben Starr.
Jeff has given me the okay.
I'm gonna go with Ben Starr.
Take as long as you want to. Thank everyone who's ever meant anything in your life. And I dare you. I double dare you to try to break my record, 7 minutes, 59 seconds. And the award goes to
Ben Starr.
Neil Newbar.
Damn! All right. Neil, he is. I've actually watched him up here, there in the full set of armor, sitting in the game chair. Look at the security they got. You see the security at the front? Every single row, they have someone standing there. If he's just a really all-around hysterical dude too.
This is unreal.
I watched. They did
I just wanted to say, I know I don't have much time.
They did a stream where they actually played D&D,
I'll
like
give it a
the
shot.
cast of Baldur's Gate,
Thank you
and
so very
he's
much
one of the
for everyone
funniest.
that voted. Thank my incredible fellow actors and the nominees. Unbelievable talent. To be even considered amongst you is extraordinary, so thank you very much indeed. To Swen, to Larian, to all the writers, to Stephen Rooney, the writer of Astarion, I'm going to forget everybody, to Pitstop, who worked so hard, the directors, my fellow actors, 248 incredible actors that gave it heart and soul. To mi familia, gracias para todos, gracias, gracias, y Coco también. And to my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry, I'm going to wrap it up apparently. One thing I will say, please, if that's okay, the community has reached out to so many of us at Larian and said they were seen and they were represented by this game when they lost hope, they felt isolated, they felt alone, and this game brought them together and gave them something to push through to help them all. And to you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing us. I appreciate it. You're not alone in this. None of us are. Thank you.
That was not great music to jump from like the heartfelt da da da, but it do 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 do.
Congratulations, Neil. Great speech and short, so thank you. There are lots more awards to come, but now it's time to look ahead to what you'll be playing next. Let's get to those world premieres.
The D&D streams that they do, Neil is honestly one of the funniest. He's just hysterical. And they played their characters from Baldur's Gate 3. They played them.
Matthew McConaughey.
Matthew McConaughey. Yeah, they play their characters, so like Neil plays Astarion in a D&D campaign. It's so much fun to watch.
For having me.
Do you play games, Matthew?
Good to be here. What's up, everybody? Good to be here with you at the Game Awards. Now I was gonna come out and I was gonna say the line that has preceded me on my career. All right, all right, all right. But they told me, they said, no, 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 don't do that. Come out and say, pew, pew, pew. All right, we'll see how that handled. I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment. I'm also here tonight because the video game that I'm premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of.
Yeah, okay, there you go. That's why. There you go. Now,
When the
now,
outside team first reached out to me,
now it
I
makes
was
sense.
excited about becoming a part of the gaming world, but what really turned me on was when they shared the game's vision and my role in it. I will be voicing a character in this game, and all I can say is that I will have a unique relationship with every player. In this game, time moves differently. Days for you are decades for your loved ones back home. The choices that you make not only affect the people that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization for generations to come. Personally, I have had some experience with time dilation. Now you can too. So now I am proud to share the first ever look at...
Yeah, definitely, Jonas,
Exodus.
yeah. Definitely Interstellar inspired. Although, that is not Interstellar right there, but...
Max, we need to head back.
Hold on, I'm getting a reading.
Max!
It's cool, sci-fi's... I feel like fantasy had like a big phase, now we're getting, you know, we're going into a bit of a sci-fi phase.
That day was a miracle.
Which is cool. I'm more of a fantasy person, but still love my sci-fi, love my Mass Effects.
To fight against the Celestials.
Wow.
Humanity's greatest enemy.
Starfield New Game Plus looks sick. I didn't know Ben 10 was in it. That was a Ben 10 alien.
They found us.
That is a Ben 10 creature right there. So you had me hooked on the decision part.
Hunted us down. I knew they'd keep chasing us until they ripped our ship apart. And I had to save her. I led them away from this world. Away from her. We both knew the cost of using the gates. When you travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl. It was only days for me, but an entire lifetime passed for her. And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
This is a really cool concept for a game. This is a really cool concept for a game. You don't see stuff like this either.
Our service, our sacrifice.
You know, how do you
worlds,
connect with these worlds
hope,
in such a way that
empires.
it's impactful as a player?
We are the travelers.
PS5 pre-alpha gameplay. Okay, so it's a third-person shooter, which I was not going to gather from any of that. I'll keep my eye on it. I'll keep my eye on it. That's definitely unique. My question was going to be, how would they get you as a player to care about a world that gets a lifetime of change based on your choices? I guess it's not a... It sounds like it could be a roguelike, but it might not be a roguelike. It might just be very story-driven. Captured on PS5. Another PS5 capture. We are streaming this at... No, god damn it. Sorry, everybody. There we go. God of War Ragnarok DLC. There you go.
You are certain you remember nothing of this place.
Now, I guess I'm gonna get a little bit spoiled because I haven't beaten Ragnarok yet.
Tell me, brother, why exactly are we doing this?
I must face this.
Oh, man. It's as fun as it looks to play these games. The combat is
what
fun.
just happened. It's all part of the process. Let's go again.
Oh, is it a... roguelike? Roguelite? DLC? Valhalla. All part of the process, let's go again. Makes me think... No way! Oh my god. Santa Monica! Santa Monica! God damn, PlayStation. Look at that.
There's a very nice holiday surprise from PlayStation. Kratos and Mimir.
Whoa!
Valhalla, in an adventure that blends God of War Ragnarok's combat with elements inspired by the roguelike genre
There you
for
go.
an emotional, unexpected, and fun new twist. And yes, as you saw, it is free. The team at Santa Monica Studio are fans of their fans and are offering this DLC, God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, as a gift to the community, and you will be able to download it in just 5 days on December 12th.
What you know,
Right,
Jeff was
switching
like
gears. Our next world premiere
eating that.
comes from a small independent team of developers in Australia.
Notice how they haven't given an award out yet?
A platform to independent creators.
I mean, they gave the
Their
one, but
last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project is equally exciting and unexpected.
it's a news show that they give awards out during. Like, they're just proving that point. They're just proving that point. Which is fine. Like, I don't mind, because obviously a lot of people tune in for the announcements and less so for the awards, and that gets the viewership up and such, so... which at the end of the day, the viewership is what matters, right? Because... that's where money comes from.
Oh, there they are.
Where? Oh, I see them.
Man, I knew they shouldn't have made another Planet of the Apes movie. Should have just stopped at Matt Reeves' trilogy. Matt Reeves did Planet of the Apes perfectly, and now they try to keep doing... This is what happens when you let the studio... When you let the studio keep making movies. This song is gonna give me nightmares. Big Walk by House. Squid Game season.
Super fun, right? I did a playtest of that game about a year ago and had so much fun. It is a very special and unique game, and I'm honored we got to share it with you here at the show.
I did a playtest and it was
watching
garbage.
TGA, head to TGASteamDeck.com right now. We're doing another Steam Deck giveaway. This time it's the brand new 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED featuring an HDR OLED display. Enter now only during the live show at TGASteamDeck.com.
Hey Jeff,
for a
I think
chance
the
to
site
win
is down,
one of
dude.
100 OLEDs.
I think the
Trust
site
me,
is
we
down. You
are
can't win
just
any
getting
OLEDs.
started, guys. There are so many game announcements, awards, and musical performances ahead.
But now we got our
including the
commercials.
Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2. Just wait, it's amazing. We'll be right back.
Now we got commercials. All right. Oh, Prince of Persia's getting here. That's cool.
I'm here to save a prince.
So while we go through some of the commercials, I'm gonna lower this just a little bit, right? So keep refreshing it. I entered 4 times. Did you actually? No, it's down. It's down. Like that is down. Try again in a few minutes. Scheduled maintenance update in progress. We're deploying changes right now. Yeah, there's too many people trying to do it. But good for you, Hudson. If you win both of them, then you split one with me. That's the deal. So far so good. I have to be honest. You know, Santa Monica really looked at Hi-Fi Rush and went, "Yeah, we could do something like that maybe." They couldn't get it the day of, but they did get 5-day release window. And honestly, a rogue like DLC for God of War Ragnarok is something certainly super cool. It fits right into the formula of the game, because honestly the combat, especially the late game combat, is one of the most satisfying elements. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, down like the COD servers. Christopher Judge, I have to say, I really loved his little comment about Call of Duty. I guess he's never has any desire to work on a Call of Duty game, but now he said it himself. He is never getting into one of those now. That was it. So goddamn, that was gold, I have to say. Absolute utter gold. But honestly, so far there haven't been too many huge reveals, I will say, which, you know, you still got some time to go. You still have time to go, right? So absolutely. And now it seems if you try, you can start getting some of the sign-ins for the Game Awards, to get into some of these entries. So if you wanted, you can try to start getting into some of the giveaways for a Steam Deck OLED, as well as a Lenovo Go, is it called? Lego Fortnite Minecraft. Yeah, that's exactly what this is, actually. It's Lego Fortnite. And they're already, unsurprisingly, they're already pairing with some other, like, major franchises to kind of bump that up.
Former Game
All right,
Award
there we go.
winner for Best Performance, Ninja Theory's Melina Jurgens.
She absolutely deserved it. I would be surprised if we don't get Hellblade 2, I have to be honest.
Performing an original piece from our upcoming game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, I'm proud to introduce to you to one of my favorite bands, Hylom.
Alright, musical performance. Let's go. I like the music. Do you guys like the musical performances? I do. I like the live. It's probably much better if you're at the Game Awards watching it than on a stream. Jonas, you love them? Alright, I'm gonna keep it quiet so you can enjoy. Burning marshmallows on stage? What do they got going on there? I'll take one. I like them crispy. Todd Howard's in the background? Well, he might win. Starfield was nominated for something. If I was there, it would be good. King, if I was there, it would be good too. The drummer is having the time of his life. He's just... More of that drummer, please. Put that drummer next to the epic flute guy. That was really cool. I enjoy. Oh, this is definitely gonna be Hellblade 2. Yes, 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 yes. I'm shutting up. Yes.
This place of fear and fury. Do you hear it?
Hey, Epic. How's it going?
The heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin. Each death, inked in blood. I won't stop fighting for
Oh, that looks so damn good.
until the very last beat fades away.
This is visually going to be one of the best games released, I think. Ooh. They need to improve their combat, Ninja Theory. And it looks almost identical at the moment. Which is fine, like it's very stylized. There we go. Okay, different weapons. Cool.
You want the truth? All the lives inside me tell me to let go. The shadow will always hang over me.
That facial capture is just insane. Can you believe that's a video game? Like it's just crazy. And the music.
What will I become?
Can you believe that's a video game? Like the way it's reflecting in the water and just it's absolute, that is nuts to me. That is so, it's terrifying. Game Pass, Series X and S, and Steam. Interesting, it's coming to Steam and not just Xbox. 2024. Nice. Which I think we knew.
All right, what an amazing new look at the gameplay and world of Hellblade 2.
That was. It's good that they showed off gameplay. That was sorely
Xbox,
missing.
PC, and Game Pass.
Still no release date.
Now to
That's
present our
fine.
next award,
I don't.
Please welcome a former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios. It's Ed Boon.
Ed Boon, what's going on with Injustice 3, buddy? Huh? How's Injustice 3 coming along? We got 2 Mortal Kombats. I know there's wonky things going on with the DC license right now because, god damn it, DC, just figure your crap out.
Are the ones we get lost in. Tonight's nominees for Best Narrative got us all in their drama, in their characters.
Best narrative.
Yes,
this is an important one. This
weird
is a bigger one to me, at least, because narrative is huge for me in games. What is it? Yeah, I don't care if there's no release dates, just because as soon as you start releasing release dates, we've learned this from 2022 that you set yourself up for disappointment. Like Bethesda had it right when they revealed the final release date a couple months away. That was the right thing to do, and I wish more studios followed suit. Best narrative. I hope it's not not that Cyberpunk doesn't deserve it, but I'm still on the
Alan Wake 2.
Okay, there you go, Alan Wake. Nice. Not that Phantom Liberty doesn't deserve it, but I'm still conflicted about DLC being a part of it.
Thank you so much.
I know some people don't think it does. I'm on the fence.
Alan Wake 2, from the beginning, was a very story.
Someone said the teleprompter just says, please wrap it up.
I share this with the whole narrative team, the writers, Clay, Tyler, Sinica, narrative designers who made the story
really funny.
into gameplay. Simone,
They have to
Molly,
keep
the whole
on time.
narrative team, directors working with actors, Ansi, Hannah, Rosie, Holly.
Remakes?
All the wonderful actors here tonight. Some of them, Melanie.
Remakes, I don't think
Ilkka,
should be.
Matt and
There should be a separate category. Best
whole
remake or
cast,
remaster. Like, put
wonderful
that in its own
actors,
category.
And the song makers who made custom music, custom songs to extend the story. Here tonight, later, Poets of the Flawless, Old Gods of Asgard, Poe, This Road, every song
Here's the
maker
music
coming
again.
through Bright Music, for our
I want to
chapter
thank
songs.
the people who did the
Thank you.
music.
We wanted to push things further, to do something new, and it's always a risk. For you to embrace it and understand it means so much. I'll treasure this always. Thank you.
And then I don't blame the people. It enhances the it makes you want to talk longer. Like, those people, you hear the music going and it inspires you to bring it out. I don't. Give them a little bit more time. Give them a little bit more time. You know, it's just. It's a special moment. I don't know if anybody watching my stream could imagine. You're at the biggest game awards show that exists in the world, and you go up to get an
You may have
award.
recognized that incredible creator who built her own independent studio in Tokyo, and she wanted to show you what she's been working on before she's even signed it with a publisher or a platform. I said, come to this show, just show it to the audience and the fans first. So that's what we're going to do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards. Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
Hey! Welcome back, Akumi! Akumi yeah, she's an indie developer now.
I'm super excited to be on this stage again. Thank you. First, I want to say thank you to the unseen artist, Miteru. And you, thank you, all of you.
I wonder if she's doing
my life.
part of that. I wonder if she's doing part of this as like an act now because it's just associated with her.
Our first project.
Probably not.
It's time to see the unseen.
I mean, maybe a little bit, but.
Bye bye.
I think she's just passionate. I like to think she's just passionate. Nice, so this is her indie game, which looks cool so far. Visually. This is what she left Ghostwire to do. And what she's been working on since she left Ghostwire Tokyo. And honestly, that's probably more what she wanted Ghostwire Tokyo to be.
So many incredible projects
That's
tonight. Thank you, Akumi. Now, tonight, it's not lost on me that all of our games
That's probably more what she wanted it to be.
Franchises. And while we all love a big sequel, it's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds, like what you just saw with Kamuri, and like this project.
I guarantee you it went in a direction she wasn't happy with, and then she's like, I'm not doing this, I could do it on my own. Because that had all of the Japanese folklore creatures. It had maybe a little bit similar with the kind of bow instead of the magic powers that you had in Ghostwire. Private Division. What are you doing, Private Division? What fantasy game you got going on?
too prosper, too long to forgive. And our prayers came back like a little lost lamb.
You always get me with cool creature design. That's like, you have sick monsters in it, and I just go, yes. Ori developers. No way! Holy hell! What a change up! Ori! Moon! This looks gorgeous.
And our prayers came back like a voice in the dark.
I think this will be a highlight, actually.
But not quite.
I think this will be a highlight for the Game Awards because that looks no rest for the wicked. Release year. March release date.
That's No Rest for the Wicked, an action RPG from Moon Studios, and more information is coming March 1st, as you saw with the Wicked Inside Showcase.
Had you until the gameplay.
Tonight during the Game Awards, viewers in the U.S. can enter to win one of 100 Lenovo.
I like
Legion
that
Go
kind of
gaming
top-down. It
handhelds,
reminds me a
Windows
bit of
11 gaming PC in
like a
your hand.
3D Trine,
Head to
but you might not know what
TGALegion.com
Trine is
for the end of the
actually.
show to enter for your chance to
Let's
win.
see.
Here's a look
Can we
at the
can we
Legion
win?
Go
Can we win
in
this?
action.
Can we? Nope, still broken. Still broken, Jeff. Can't get in. Can't get in, Jeff. Oh, there's Elder Scrolls. Look, it's Nern.
Really feel the thrill of exploring new worlds.
Elder Scrolls Castles 2. Private Division. What do I know? Private Division were the folks who published. They published The Division. Right? Am I getting that one right? Waiting for Elder Scrolls Castles. I actually got into the Elder Scrolls Castles early access, believe it or not. I don't know how. I guess maybe it was just like a limited amount of signups that they let people in, and you just had to be quick to hit the button. But I got in, and it's fun. It's a fun take on. It's a really fun take on Fallout Shelter, I have to say. Although one of the big problems with it is, unlike Fallout Shelter, your characters actually get older, and then they age out, and then they like die, and you have to keep up with it. So if you don't keep up with that one, then you are in a little spot of trouble. It can kind of hinder you, especially with the way that, for example, they include all of the microtransactions, the battle pass in it, so you get like a rare hero, and unless you're keeping up with it, then
teach me the ways of the
I'm gonna end up getting this game. I'm gonna buy this game. I can't. I'm a huge Avatar fan, and just visually speaking, to be able to play a game where you explore this world doesn't even need the best story. Does not need the best story for me. It could just repeat, because I mean, even Avatar is just kind of repeating the same story. It's like, the humans are bad and they're here and blah blah blah. Like, all right, you know. Hopefully Avatar 3 can fix that a little bit.
Hold on. This hit.
But all right, you're getting muted, Discord. Avatar 3 hopefully can fix that. I know that James Cameron is moving it to where they're going to focus on the fire tribe, the fire clans of Avatar, and it'll be more like the Na'vi against the Na'vi. Obviously the humans still there doing stuff or whatever, but even if the game filled the exact same role, I don't care. I just want to play in that world with those visuals.
We have been saying it all night, but it really has been an outstanding year for gaming. And now to talk about some of the biggest games, it's a pleasure to welcome from the Muppets, That's right, the great Gonzo.
Lego, are you serious, Hudson? The only thing was Lego Fortnite.
Great to be here. Hello, everybody.
Hey, buddy, thanks for coming. Looks like you're kind of wearing what I'm wearing.
Yeah, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't it?
Well, I really
don't don't think.
So Gonzo, what have you been playing? Seriously, what have you been playing? Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute.
Should have said Steam Decks.
You got me. Well played, Jeff.
Should have said Steam Decks.
Yeah, well, thank you. Seriously, though, what have you been playing, Gonzo?
Well, lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. What an incredible game. You know that one mission where you follow the cuckoo up a hill? I lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right, you do love your chicken, so I get that was your favorite part. What did you think of the ending?
Oh, I never get past that cuckoo mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
All right, well, any other great gaming highlights this year for you, Gonzo?
Are you kidding? Actually, if you have the time. Hey, you guys got a minute? I'd like to show you how many of this year's greatest games all revolve around one central theme. Check this out.
Got the case board? Yeah, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
What is going on?
I know. You probably think I'm obsessed with chicken.
What are we doing? All right, you guys enjoy whatever this is for a bit.
Yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda? Yes, let's do this IRL. Come on.
Unbelievable. All right, here are the nominees for Best Debut
I'm just
Indie Game.
Best debut indie game.
I feel as free as a cuckoo. Yeah!
All right, the great Gonzo. Thank you, Gonzo. And now to the task at hand. The Game Award goes to Cocoon.
Thank you, guys. Sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't want to miss an award, but I would have guessed Cocoon because Cocoon was kind of the most talked about. Do you see how much security is there?
Couldn't make it out tonight, but they wanted us to pass along their thanks.
There are so many people. It's a shame that it had to come to that, if I'm being brutally honest.
Mads, and Jakob, and everyone at the team at Geometric. Thank you so much for being such a wonderful partner on this game.
One of the classic blunders. You fool!
The Geometric team also wanted to thank they were honored to be nominated with all the awesome studios in this category. We can't wait to see what you guys do next. Thank you.
I really do like that all of the people they watch
2023, but which title are you most excited to see go mobile in 2024?
None of them.
Google Play will be awarding
Literally
the most
none of them.
anticipated title with their Play More award on Twitch. So head on over to Twitch to lock your vote.
Absolutely
and
nothing
now it's
on
time
mobile.
for our next world premiere.
Yo.
Mario coming to PlayStation 5. I heard some Mario sounds going on. Nintendo going VR.
Did you save the game?
Really? Of course I did.
Let me reintroduce you.
Alright, not at all what I was gonna go with. Does anyone actually have an apartment? People do, yeah. That's. I mean, that was a very. I may go play something. I don't know. Tag me when they reveal Skyrim 2 elsewhere. Boogaloo. Hudson, no. You cop on Discord and you join in and you chat about what's going on with me. I actually just started playing Skyrim again. I can't stay away from that game for too long. It's just, it's amazing.
Oh yeah! Now typically a world premiere reveals one game, but leave it to Sega to announce 5 new games in one trailer. So many memories for all of us. All of those are first of the many brand new games in development and set for release over the next several years. Thanks to Sega for that.
Yeah, that stuff doesn't get me too excited when
this next
you have no idea when these games are coming out.
Dragon Ball fans have been waiting to hear about for a while. Here we go.
Dragon Ball. New Budokai? Could you imagine? A new Budokai game? That'd be cool. Wait, oh my god, wait, what? Are you serious? I was joking. But I am here for this. I am. Let's go.
Tremble before my power. I'll show you the horrors of hell.
Please do.
Now perish along with its flooding.
Oh my god. Day 1. Doesn't matter. Could be terrible. Doesn't matter. Day 1. Sparking 0. Wishlist now. You might be surprised, actually really like the Dragon Ball games that I have played. I really like them. Supermassive.
Whatever's down there is too dangerous.
Oh, they're doing a single player, weren't they? There was rumors that something that was big was actually doing a single player spin-off of it. And if it's Dead by Daylight, that's kind of cool. I don't know how they would do it. Apparently like Slender the Arrival. No, I know that's not actually it. Does anyone know what I'm talking about though? There was something in the vein, I don't know if it was Dead by Daylight or something else, but it was in the vein of Dead by Daylight where they were making a single player, it was mostly multiplayer, that they were doing a single player spin-off of. Actually, I have Dead by Daylight on Epic Games and I have never played it. Not once. It is Dead by Daylight. Okay, alright. Casting of Frank Stone. And Behavior, the casting of Frank Stone and other related trademarks. A cinematic horror experience from the world of Dead by Daylight. The casting of Frank Stone. Okay.
That's right. 2 huge names in the horror genre, Dead by Daylight and Supermassive Games, are coming together for a brand new single-player experience.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Frank Stone. Now, tonight we're showing you lots of new worlds, but now it's time to return to a world we haven't seen in quite some time.
Elder Scrolls? I haven't seen Elder Scrolls in almost 13 years. Alright, I'll take Elder Scrolls. What is this Tears of the Kingdom knockoff going on here? Get out of here with this Tears of the Kingdom wannabe. Again, I'm gonna get this completely wrong for some reason. I want to say Dragon Quest, but I know that is not at all it. Unless I'm right and just embarrassing myself further. It is. Jesus Christ. So, I really... Unless you're just trolling me, but... I really need to have more confidence in my not... Oh, you were wrong? Alright, I was gonna say, there's no way I got that right. Jenkins was right, Mana. Visions of Mana. Jenkins, you gotta tell me what this is, because I have no freaking clue. Is it popular? Do people like it? Is it fun? Is it worth playing? Do I go back to the old ones?
It is said that time marches to the beat.
Do I cover it on the channel?
A fleeting moment can feel like a lifetime for those caught in its deadly rhythm. And a lifetime can pass in the blink of
Damn,
an
the
eye.
Skyrim Next Gen update looks great. Helgen looks weird though.
Its bitter end. The only thing we know for sure is that time marches forward.
Even if we are apart, still we are one.
I like that there's a lot of these... Ooh, that horse animation looked a bit janky, but... I like that there's a lot of these, kind of samurai games. For just...
If the drum drives the rhythm, then the river directs the flow.
I don't know, it was ever since Sekiro.
Let's do this together.
Some of the animations look a bit janky for 2024, but that doesn't mean the gameplay's bad.
To alter the river below.
Let us not forget the pain of Master Shoin and the countless others who have suffered.
Like, that looks fun as hell. Show me all of the grappling and, like, pulling yourself. That looks sick.
As the smoke rises, so shall
And the cutscenes look good. Gameplay, visually, less so. Rise of the Ronin.
Rumor is, Avowed will sacrifice their partner for duty. So which of you will do the deed?
That is very, very, that was very, very, Wolfenstein
Rise
2.
of the Ronin coming to PlayStation in 2024. Now it is time to announce winners in a number of other categories.
Rise of the Ronin is, I
Here
think,
are
going
the
to be a
nominees for Best Action
prime
Game.
candidate for
Armored Core 6,
Best
Fires of
Action
Rubicon.
Game. Hi-Fi,
Dead Island 2.
either
Ghost
Armored
Runner
Core
2,
or Hi-Fi,
Rush,
no, maybe Remnant.
and Remnant
I'm gonna
2.
say Remnant.
And the Game Award goes to
Nah,
Armored Core
damn.
6, Fires of Rubicon. Congratulations from. Here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Alan Wake 2, Hi-Fi Rush,
Hi-Fi Rush.
Lies of P,
Or Lies of
Super
P.
Mario Brothers Wonder,
Lies of P had
and The
style.
Legend of
I'm gonna go with
Zelda:
Hi-Fi
Tears
Rush.
of the Kingdom.
Hi-Fi Rush.
And the Game Award goes to Alan Wake 2. Congrats, Remedy. Here are the nominees for Best VR AR. Gran Turismo 7, Humanity, Horizon Call of the Mountain, Resident Evil Village VR mode, and Synapse.
Honestly, Gran
And the Game
Turismo
Award goes to
or Resident Evil. Yeah.
Resident Evil Village VR mode. Congratulations to Capcom. Now your nominees for Best Mobile Game. Final Fantasy VII, Ever Crisis.
I like that they're playing,
Star Rail.
this
Hello
isn't Two
Kitty
Steps from
Island
Hell, this
Adventure,
is Audio Machine.
Monster Hunter Now,
The music in the
and
background is from a band called
And the
Audio
Game Award
Machine. They
goes
make like
to
soundtrack and trailer music.
Hong Kong
Really,
Star
really,
Rail.
those are two. If you like soundtrack music, those are two groups to look up. Two Steps from Hell
by the old gods
and
of
Audio
Asgard
Machine,
from Alan Wake
phenomenal.
2, and some of our biggest game announcements are still to come.
They better be
But
coming.
Right now, we'd like you to meet one of tonight's nominees for Best Debut Indie Game, who's also part of the newly inducted Future Class presented by Old Spice.
Gotta throw that in there. All right.
My name is Abi.
Congratulations, Abi. Yeah. So I mean, so they're saving some of the announcements. Nothing really. I mean, Hellblade 2. But for Xbox, it's a little bit lean. You know, I was hearing a lot of people saying, "Oh, Xbox fans gotta tune in. Xbox fans gotta tune in." I need a little bit. I need a mid-show. You got me good. Listen, you got me good with the God of War DLC. Like, boom, was ready to go. Phenomenal kickoff. I need a little bit of a mid-show pep. Get a little bit of mid-show pep in my step. I also would love if the Steam Deck giveaway link would work. That'd be cool. Honestly, it might be a problem with cookies at this point. Hold on, what if I try... Might have to like clear my cache or something to make that work. So, guess I'm not getting access to the Steam Deck, unfortunately. Murkoff, that's Outlast. Yeah, that's Outlast.
I can save someone with this.
The Lenovo one works. Yeah, the Steam Deck one does not.
I won't let you hurt the children. Wait, do we have to grind the children?
All right, this is just personal preference. I think this is the worst kind of trailer that you could possibly do for your game, where you have a bunch of streamers. Very possibly that a lot, like, I have no idea who the hell any of these people are. Okay, I just have no flipping clue. And I'm sure a lot of people are in that same boat. And I get it, you want to show, like, the reactions of players and be like, look how much fun they're having doing this. But it comes off as a bit cringe. It just... Like, this looks good. Right here. This is what will get me to buy your game. Like, that last moment. But not the rest of it. Kingdom of Stress. Okay, gotcha. I was gonna say, is that a Darkest Dungeon add-on? The Kingdom of Stress.
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and are you ready?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Oliver, you agree.
To get a world premiere from one of our
I don't stream, Hudson. I don't stream.
He's been a huge supporter.
When are you streaming
of the Game
again?
Awards since the very beginning.
I want to see some subtly explosive streams.
I am
also,
so honored to share this latest update with you on his upcoming project. Here we go.
Yeah. Hudson, if you start, I don't know what you guys just saw. Hudson, if you start streaming with me.
Purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
Oh dear God, that's
The hungry
facial capture.
Dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab,
Oh dear
and
God.
the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
Oh.
Purple dinosaurs ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab.
This looks like motion capture.
And started bending and
This one has a little uncanny valley to it. The last one had, this girl looked a little scary. I don't like that you could see the game in her eyes or whatever's going on there. Okay, that's probably why they were saying stay tuned to Xbox. But that gave me nothing. Oh, but of course he's gonna get the biggest. Because Jeff Keighley and Hideo Kojima. Yeah, of course.
Please welcome the visionary game developer
Yeah.
behind OD, Mr. Hideo Kojima!
It's insane. It's insane that he gets that much.
Welcome, Mr. Kojima, back to the Game Awards.
They just play into the meme at this point, don't they?
10回目となる記念すべきこの TGA で、新作のゲーム OD、発表できて非常に嬉しいです。
Yeah, Hudson, if you commit to what we talked about, if you're willing to commit, I got this.
I'm really glad to be at the 10th Game Awards.
All yours.
Really happy to show the new title, OD, and this title will feature main role Sophia Lillis, Hunter Schafer, and Udo Kier.
I think we all want to know more, of course. What kind of game are you making, Mr. Kojima?
僕はその誰もがやったこともないような、斬新なことに挑戦することを非常に大好きなんですけども、Xbox ゲームスタジオの力を借りまして、彼らのクラウド技術を使って、全く新しい、ユニークで尖ったゲームっていうのを今作っています。で今までないものなんで、言葉で説明はしにくいんですけども、これもちろんゲームです。遊んで楽しめるゲームなんですけども、ある種映画でもあって、さらに、新しいメディアになるかもしれないという可能性を秘めたものです。
So I'd really like to always challenge new things, groundbreaking things, and that's my kind of rule. But this one, with help of Xbox Game Studios and using their cloud gaming technology, I'm kind of doing this together. But it's really to make immersive and also something that no one has seen before is what I'm trying to do. And it is a game, don't get me wrong, but it's at the same time a movie, but at the same time a new form of media.
A game, but it's also a movie, but it's a new form of media.
Oh, wait. Is there somebody else at the door?
Jeff, you gotta work on you. Is there somebody else at the door?
Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele to the Kojima-verse.
What is going on? You're really losing me here.
What's up? How's it going?
But it's Jordan Peele!
Welcome to the Game Awards. What a fun surprise. I know you're a big fan of Hideo's game.
Is that are you memeing?
This man is an icon.
No, I guess not. I love Jordan Peele.
I can say from the first moment I played Metal Gear Solid 2.
I'm just so confused.
The work of an artist whose craft just hits different. And he's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible. In my films, I'm always trying to maximize the immersion, put the audience into the main character's shoes. Hideo is the master of this, and he does it on a whole nubba level. And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive, utterly terrifying, and I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT. Let's go!
All right. Yeah, I know his filmography. I know his.
Working together. Hideo, I want to ask you,
I know his Jordan Peele's talent.
Collaborating with Jordan. Tell us about it.
See, this is one of my problems with the Game Awards. You kick people off when they're having emotional moments on stage talking about stuff, but you take like an hour, not literally, but you'll take 10 minutes to talk with Hideo Kojima about a game that he's literally not told us anything about, besides it's a new experience, and to dramatically reveal Jordan Peele. I'm being a grumpy grouch. I'm being a Grinch. I'm sorry.
Well, Jordan is one of those genius, and I've been a big fan of him. And when I met him, I felt like we were friends from the past. We get on very well. We like things that we both like, and we're really happy.
We like things that we both like.
And this time, Well, Jordan, I grew up watching movies, and I'm a game creator.
I like things that I like. Me and Hideo Kojima are the same.
And he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really awesome. So that's why I wanted to do something together with Jordan.
あとですね、まあこのプロジェクトは、ジョーダンだけではなくて、まあ多くのクリエイティブサポーターとか人たちと参加が予定されてます。
Jonas, I knew we got along well for a reason.
それぞれの恐怖っていうのの焦点を当てて
Hudson, do you like things? Jenkins, do you like things?
でここではそのメンバーを紹介できませんけど
Oliver, do you like things?
巨匠たちの集まりなんで、
Epic Raccoon
僕は
King?
その彼らを集めてアベンジャーズと呼んでます。
I don't know who else is here.
楽しみにしてください。
So what I could say right now is that I'm kind of it's not just Jordan.
Arkane?
I have other creative collaborative partners with me
Oliver,
on
like,
board
Kava,
on this
you
project. I can't really say who they are right now, but I tell you, they are the
Damn,
legends.
you guys like
They're
things.
gonna be
I
amazing.
knew
And,
that's why we all get
I actually
along.
called them the
I
Avengers.
knew. Oh well, Hudson acted. I didn't know that Hudson dislikes things well.
But it's going to be amazing. I just want to stress that what this man is building here.
Where's the music to get them off the stage? Like they're.
It is going to be crazy. That's
like you're not talking about the game. You're just saying, "Oh, it's going to be cool." Like I'm sure it will be cool.
Thank you so much, guys.
But don't kick people off stage.
It's time for another game announcement. This
during their
65
speeches.
million years in the making.
I know I'm being grumpy about it. I'm sorry, but like I like Hideo Kojima's games as much as the next guy. I really do. I really do. This is interesting. I'm gonna shut up. This is a surprise.
Can anyone hear me? This is Dr. Maya Joshi. I've been left behind on Isla Nubla.
Is it a survival horror dinosaur game? Please tell me it's survival horror dinosaurs. If it was done by the Aliens Isolation team, that would be sick. Oh, could you, that would I would love if this was done by Creative Assembly. Or if that type of game was.
Is anyone there?
I'm here. There's some really good looking shots in this too, like really good visually just when she came right out of the gate and you had kind of the lighting pouring through from the fires going through the rain visually on the top of the houses. Alpha footage. Alright. Okay. Jurassic Park Survival. You know what? Save her. Alright, Jurassic Park Survival.
Please welcome Grammy Award-winning producer, Zed.
And it didn't look like that was co-op. It didn't look like that was co-op. I know sometimes you try to do these like experiences and it takes away from it.
I'm honored to be here tonight
when it's a
to
co-op
present the award
experience.
for best audio design. Sound is
Alan
an
Wake
often
2.
overlooked but crucial aspect
It's
of
so
game
important, and Alan Wake
It's
2,
what brings games to life,
like,
creating the immersive worlds we love to explore.
juicy. That was
It's
a
the eerie
juicy
noises
audio
deep in the
design
forest,
game.
The echoes inside an abandoned
Right, Arkane?
spacecraft, or the
Hey, Chris, you're still
satisfying
here.
sound
I'm happy
of
that you're
shooting
here,
a weapon.
Chris.
This year, we've seen some incredible
You like
examples
things
of
too?
audio design in games as talented
incredible.
sound designers
Everybody
have
besides
pushed
Hudson
the
likes
boundaries
things.
of what's possible. Here are the nominees.
Hardest opinion, they want 2008 King Kong. That's a very reasonable opinion. That's a very reasonable opinion. What they need to do is Although Dead Space is also a tough contender. Hi-Fi Rush is great, but not for different reasons. Spider-Man 2, not so much. It needs to go to... If you ever have a horror game, honestly, it needs to go to the horror game. I'm sorry. A good horror game. It needs to go to the horror game because that's where audio is just makes or breaks it. Please be Alan Wake.
Hi-Fi Rush.
I loved Hi-Fi Rush. I think it should have been nominated for Game of the Year. I thought Hi-Fi Rush was that good. I did not think this was...
Thank you so much. 信じられません。このような素晴らしい賞をいただきありがとうございます。制作チーム一丸となって取り組んだ成果を評価していただき
Forget the game reveals. Let's just stop the game reveals. This is the biggest surprise of the entire game. Not that it doesn't deserve it, because I actually, in my review...
Thank you for this amazing award. It's so glad that the work that the team has done together to achieve has been recognized here. Thank you to everyone who supported this project. And from myself, thank you to our family, friends, partners, pets. Thank you everyone at Bethesda, ZeniMax, Microsoft, and all the players out there for going with this ridiculous project.
It was ridiculous.
Most of all, to the team at Tango.
It was absolutely ridiculous.
Such a wild idea and making it a reality. Thank you so
much. In my review of Hi-Fi Rush, which I'm really proud of, please go check it out if you haven't. I'm really proud of that one. I think it's among my favorites. But
all right, let's turn to the world of Fortnite.
I noted explicitly, I noted the sound design.
Updated with new trophies tonight to collect. Fortnite is expanding
in one particular part, but it was really good.
Battle Royale. Earlier today, Lego Fortnite launched, and on Saturday, the music game Fortnite Festival. Tomorrow, though, the team at Psyonix behind Rocket League delivers Rocket Racing. Here's your first look.
Oh my god. The Steam Deck giveaway is going so poorly. There's an estimated wait time of over 4 hours to get onto the website. Is that not just insane? Nobody can get on to do the Steam Deck, so whoever did get it has pretty good odds. This was an interesting kind of twist as well. I had seen this. This is a trailer. They had already shown this off, so I'm gonna lower this. They had already shown off that they were doing a racer, a Fortnite racer, which is cool. Like it's interesting to me. There should be. Honest, I'm not even joking. I'm not being sarcastic about this. There should be books written about there probably already are some about the cultural impact that Fortnite has had. And now seeing that expand into their own racing games, into their own Lego simulation, like it's just really quite fascinating to see what this game is doing. And I don't even like Fortnite. I'm gonna be honest. Fortnite's, yeah, there's gonna be a I guarantee you someone's trying to pitch Fortnite movies. And they might be good, like, who knows?
You too want to be an immortal?
Master, are there more good folks in the world or bad?
More good, of course.
Then why is there always suffering? And why do the bad folks always win?
Because goodness without teeth punishes not. It only foments evil. Lends the world with blood.
Oh, shoot!
That is your destiny.
Everyone was saying this game is a scam. I don't think it was a scam. I never thought it was a scam.
This New West. Welcome, the destined one.
The destined one who doesn't even know what he's destined for.
Those old rascals, they surely know how to name.
The Dragon Warrior.
Is my kind destined for extermination? You're driven by glory, not destiny.
So this is the face of the destined one. It will fit me just as well.
Bathed in blood, yet preaching peace. Oh, you
The Dragon Warrior.
enlighten me. What justifies your superiority?
Wukong's looking good. Wukong is looking good. It always was looking good. Nice. I hope that this is a good refresh. This is a little pick-me-up. I'm excited for this one. I really am excited for this one. Like, it has style. It has style. That's the one thing I could say about a lot of games that are coming out, is they're drifting. We're getting a lot of samey gameplay formulas. Like, games are starting to become very formulaic, in my opinion. And so, and that's because they've kind of reached a really... August 20th, a release date. Confront Destiny, wishlist now, Steam. August 20.
Batman, Green Lantern, The Flash, Superman. Your friends are slaughtering the people they swore to protect.
I don't know how to feel about this game still. You really got some convincing to do.
This earth down for me.
Flash, how do I stop this?
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world.
We can work with that.
Oh man, and it's the problem. I'm so upset.
Team now.
You think you can stop us?
Thought you'd never ask.
Why I'm upset about this is because it, like, the story bits that they show look awesome. The story parts.
He's the fastest man alive, according to all these girlfriends.
Ha! That was a good one. But the gameplay parts of it just...
So, what's the plan?
Time for us bad guys to save the world.
Anyway, games are games are becoming a little bit formulaic, so, which is fine because they've kind of nailed down good formulas. They still need to break out of that. But the way you can do that, or one way you can try to do that and separate yourself from the rest, is by having some style to it and by having really creative art direction like Wukong does.
Talk about all things Warframe. We've got a special
Warframe.
Warframe
Okay.
Twitch drop
Nope.
tonight
I'm
for
not
those of
doing
you watching
Warframe.
on Twitch.
Sorry, Tenno fans. Go check out TennoCon. Yeah. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. It looks promising. It's just a shame that Rocksteady was probably forced into this position. Rocksteady, they lost their co-founders, both of them. Sefton Hill, I forget the other one's name, but Sefton Hill, they left during Suicide Squad's development. And we've heard back and forths about whether or not there's going to be a Superman game, about whether or not... And there was basically confirmed that they were trying to work on a Damian Wayne game, which would have been really cool. I would have loved to see a Batman Beyond. I think that's kind of the next natural step. Hell, even the Wonder Woman game, which thank God the Wonder Woman game is confirmed to be a single-player, not live service experience, because honestly, that would have really, really killed just any DC project. And I know Arkane, how passionate you are about the DC, the state of David Zaslav at the head of DC Universe, and I kind of feel the same way. But Gotham Knights Dead on Arrival, it could very well turn out to be the type of game that you just watch online to experience the story and see what that story is, and then you call it a day, because it is a continuation of the Arkhamverse. It's going on with that story, and honestly, what sucks even a little bit more about it is that's Kevin Conroy's last performance as Batman. And if the game kind of stinks and it... I don't know, if the game kind of sucks and it really does disservice to the characters, and that's the last time Kevin Conroy's playing Batman. I mean, Joker, Mark Hamill even said, I'm giving... This is coming out on PS4 because it's Warframe. Mark Hamill said he's done playing Joker. He made the quote. He said, without Batman, crime has no punchline, because he's not doing it unless he's acting with Mark Hamill. So we're not getting any more Mark Hamill as the Joker either. Not that he was going to be in Suicide Squad, obviously, but yeah, I was thinking about streaming. We're getting commercials now. I was thinking about streaming the Arkham trilogy because I just went back and just started Arkham Asylum again because I've had that hankering to play through the Arkham trilogy. It's genuinely my favorite trilogy. I say it all the time. I know it's kind of a little bit of... Is Conroy in? Hey, Ulfric. Oh, I saw Ulfric. I'm sorry. I did see you before, and I don't think I said hi. I saw a chat from you. But hey, hello. Kevin Conroy's last performance as Batman. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here we are. Let's see what this is. Is this just a trailer for Starfield? Or is this Shattered Space? Or Shattered Skies? Shattered Space. It's just a trailer for Starfield, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it's just a trailer. Alright. You'd be surprised. Shattered Skyrim. You'd be surprised. No way they have DLC yet. They get out DLC pretty quickly when they want to. They really can. They can spit it, especially when you have this many people working on Starfield. Honest, this is a nice message. Celebrating. I just bought it over Thanksgiving, finishing. Gonna do Origins next. Origins?
Life to the living.
Good.
Death to the dead.
This is, we've seen this. We've seen this. The ghost hunting game, isn't it?
Keep the incarnate and the invisible separate.
To bring peace on errant souls.
Once their grip on this world is broken.
This looked cool. I'm happy to see more of it.
Life to the living.
Death to the dead.
Life to the living. Death to the dead.
Life to the living. Death to the dead. Honoring my oath. Or sacrificing the living to bring me back. I'm not sure I can do this.
Honor your oath or bring me back.
Yes.
But don't leave me like this.
This is a much better trailer than the first one that they showed. Much better trailer. Banishers, that was it. February 13th, and that was not a gameplay trailer.
What is your emergency? I need the police.
That should have been a gameplay trailer. You're releasing February. Ooh.
Suspect down. Right is down.
What is this?
Look out. Ready?
It's a lot of variety. There's a ton of variety going on.
Get back. You can still make it out of this. Drop the gun and let her go. I'm not going in.
So, are you ready?
That voice. That was... I was going... Oh, man. I've played this. This is in early access. Version 1.0, December. I did not think that was going to be Ready or Not. I have Ready or Not. I've played a ton of Ready or Not, actually. It's phenomenal. It is really, really good if you want this realistic kind of raiding into houses and taking out some thugs. And
Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six are just some of the big titles.
it's a good game. Ready or Not is a good game. It's a SWAT team simulator, but like realistic.
Google Play's own Play More award. Now, please welcome last year's winner of Games for Impact for the game As Dusk Falls.
I didn't think Banishers was gonna come that quickly.
March 7th and is available
Why
for
are they
pre-order
giving me
tonight.
2 music?
Creative director
I
Caroline
don't know. That trailer, so what is interesting is that trailer, the reason why I was like, I couldn't think of the name Ready or Not. I was struggling with the name, but I was unsure.
Winning last year was definitely
I wasn't sure if it was Ready or
highlight
Not
of
because
my
that was
22
not
years
very
in the
reflective of the game.
Games for Impact is one of the
You
most
can actually,
important
Chris,
categories
Ready
at
or
the
Not,
Game Awards.
Ready or
The
Not
games nominated this year offer unique and nuanced perspectives
is different
on
when you play it
topics that
single player
concern
because
us
you
all.
have to give your,
From the
you have
climate
4
crisis
AI
to
squad mates you
cultural
gotta give commands
diversity.
to, so
They
it's a
broaden
different
our
experience.
horizons,
Fun
foster
with
empathy,
friends,
and connect us as humans.
okay
In a
single
world torn
player.
apart by
You
divisions
might actually
and
do better
intolerance,
single player than
this
with
is
actual
one of the
people,
most
to be honest,
essential
because the AI is
powers
pretty
of our
competent.
medium. Here are the outstanding nominees.
Games for Impact.
No, do Sword and Board. Sword and Board's fun. Don't do Stealth Archer. Don't do Stealth Archer.
A traveler will reunite the peoples.
What's the
SWAT Team Simulator? How often are you rating a confused streamer? Not enough. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do... don't. I don't know these games, unfortunately,
The
so...
award goes to Chia.
Yeah, I don't know any of these games. Cole! Hello, Cole. Thank you, Cole, for commenting on my... It was my Fallout 4 video.
This award on behalf of
Because that got like 2 comments. And it was my first video after being away for like a month. And it made me... It gave me a nice boost. It really meant a lot.
Unbelievable talent. Kepler and Sony for believing in this.
I don't have anyone to play it with. Chris, listen, let's dude, let's do it. Let's find a time. I know you're traveling all the time, but let's find a moment to make it work. It's a good game.
Cheer all along. Thank you, merci.
You were at a Christmas parade. How was the Christmas parade? You did. You missed. All right. So the most interesting thing so far, Akumi Nakamura, who was the Ghostwire Tokyo, and she left Ghostwire Tokyo at Tango. She's doing a game called Kamuri, which looks pretty interesting. God of War is getting free DLC. God of War Ragnarok. Chris Judge roasted the crap out of the new Call of Duty, which is honestly my favorite part of the show so far.
That is not why I'm here.
Rise of the Ronin looks pretty fun.
Oh, okay.
Hideo Kojima revealed his Xbox partnership game, and Jordan Peele is taking part of it. So narratively, it'll probably be really cool as far as world building goes. But they really didn't mention a lot about it. Jurassic Park Survival is the name of a game. We don't know too much about it. It was a cinematic trailer mostly, or in-engine footage. But definitely looked super, super freaking cool. It gave me Alien Isolation vibes if you replace the alien with dinosaurs. And honestly, if that's what they do, phenomenal. Like, I would love to see that. I would love to see that. There's a new Dragon Ball game. If you like the Dragon Ball Budokai, new Dragon Ball Budokai style, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, which is interesting. They showed off some Wukong gameplay, and it looks as good as it always did. Black Myth Wukong?
A piece of art that honored him.
And that's coming out August 20th. They gave a release date for that, August 20th. And then they just recently showed Banishers of New Eden, which continues to look impressive. It's releasing February, which is pretty soon, but they didn't really show off gameplay, so it's hard to judge it.
Of a lot of people here, I'm going to take another big risk, and I'm going to show you what we've been building. No, I'm going to offer you this game.
Sips! I was wondering where you are. I finished my tea.
I hope you like it.
I was asking about you in the beginning of the stream. I was like, damn, Sips isn't here. He's at everyone. You can go back and see it.
Every story begins.
Oh, this is a new EA Originals. All right, cool.
Each story carries with it.
I like EA. From Critical Role. That's unique.
My Baba, my father. Your story was snatched away too soon. My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kenzera. Here, I seek my father's return.
Okay, 2D. It's like kind of the Ori meets Prince of Persia-ish. The new Prince of Persia. Okay, but some cool looking gameplay. So, a little known thing that some people may or may not know about me is I actually do get a lot, I do have a lot of fun with these types of side-scroller games, especially when they have cool looking combat systems like this one seems to have.
I cannot stop. I will not stop. Kalunga, god of death, hear my plea. Kalunga, god of death, come to me.
Show me you are ready.
Tales of Kinzera. Alright, listen, that looks cool to me. I actually really like pre-order after the show. Chat with the team. Surgeon Studios. Tales of Kinzera. No. Any Life is Strange. I know I have Life is Strange fan. I know. I don't remember who, but I remember someone who is watching right now really likes watches Life is Strange. I don't remember which of you was. Hot. Literally, that's how she lit the cigarette. It was hot. That's also hot, because the forest is burning. Redfall? Is this Redfall DLC?
It's been 27 years, y'all. Why now? Because we made a promise.
Huh. They got some Stephen King vibes going on in there.
That was Lost
with
Records, a brand new world from the development team behind Life is Strange. Now we have a world premiere new look at a game based on an ongoing franchise of 18 years with over 850 million users worldwide. This entirely in-engine trailer shows off the blend between cartoon 3D graphics.
Throw in some illusion, Hudson. Throw in some illusion, like when you make the enemies attack each other. Frenzy. Honestly, that makes it pretty fun. I would do that above Alteration.
Finally, I found you. Trampled by the one you trusted.
Also, welcome everybody. Thank you guys for joining. I see we got some new people hopping in to the stream, which is awesome. And I appreciate everyone who's sending in chats as well. It's so nice. I love doing these things with you guys. It makes doing this for 3 hours enjoyable. Like is you being here. God of War inspired. Oh, I like that. I like that.
This is no ordinary ghost. You'll have to risk your life.
It almost looked like Hades-ish, but not obviously at all. Like Hades meets God of War. Hades in the aesthetic, I guess. Obviously more Nordic inspired than Greek, but you get what I'm saying. Hopefully. That meets God of War. First Berserker. That looks cool. I like that's a cool art style, yeah.
Looks good, right? All right, now it's time for our first performance by the Game Awards Orchestra.
All right, again, Jeff, we're getting that.
We're
getting that midstream lull. We're getting that midstream lull.
That no one has heard yet. You might call it one of those world premieres, and this is a special one. It's written by one of the greatest video game composers of all time, the legendary Nobuo Uematsu.
I appreciate you, Chris.
The Game Awards Orchestra, led
it wouldn't
by
be the same
Lauren
without you.
Lead vocals from Lauren Allred, debuting the theme song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Enjoy.
I should try the new Final Fantasy. Oh my god, for a second I thought this was gonna be Peaches. when they started that opening, I thought you were just gonna have Jack Black step out on stage. I wouldn't even mind it, honestly, because Jack Black, like, loves games and gaming. Like, Jack Black would be a perfect celebrity to bring on stage for something. Diablo Immortal? Because don't you guys have phones? Don't you guys have phones? I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's good. Like, Diablo Immortal, from what I understand, it wasn't a bad game. It was, the problem with it was just that it was just greedy. Like, the game in and of itself was just greedy, and people were having fun with it. But then you got to the grind, and they went, I'm not playing through this grind on a mobile game. It's cool that they got the... Oh, I'm getting tired. Put me to sleep. The song's put me to sleep. Really talented singer. Singing is always something, I probably have said this in every past stream, but people who can sing is always that one talent. I am mesmerized by singing. I am mesmerized by singers. Like, you could do that with with a human voice. You can make this something so beautiful. I don't know, maybe I'm... No, completely, yeah, dude, Cole, completely fair assessment, man. Completely fair assessment. It was an excellent performance. Hey, Ben Starr, how's it going? Look at that security, man.
What an absolutely beautiful song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is nominated for Most Anticipated Game tonight. Thank you to Lauren Allred and Maestro Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra. They will be back later to pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees. But that's not all.
Chris, have
we
you found a girl?
Tonight.
Yeah, is that your girl?
Final Fantasy fans.
Have you found that girl for yourself?
What we've done, that's set in stone. Or so they'll tell you, dearie.
Yeah, that's why, Cole, that's why
has the
something like,
power to change anything.
Like, Fallout Shelter comes out, and I think people really gravitate towards a game such as that because it's just different.
To get mighty interesting.
What are you doing, Apex? What's going on? What are we doing here? Respawn, come on. Apex Cross Final Fantasy. Coming 2024. Respawn. Titanfall?
That's a very fun when limits are made to be broken. When Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends on January 9th. And that key art you just saw was drawn by Nomura-san himself.
Hudson,
Thank you so much
you let
for that incredible announcement.
You get
now it's time
in
to
a
announce
go,
the winners
and
of a few more awards
you
as
let him do
selected
whatever
by
he
the
wants.
fans and our voting jury. In the category of Best Score and Music, the nominees are Alan Wake 2,
best score
Baldur's
has to
Gate
be. I'm
3,
sorry, it has to be
Final
Hi-Fi
Fantasy
Rush.
16,
It was a game
Hi-Fi
centered
Rush,
around
and
music.
The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
That was the whole game.
And
It
the
has
Game
to be
Award
Hi-Fi.
goes to Final Fantasy 16. So, congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game.
Bruh.
Cocoon, Dave the Diver.
I swear to God, if Dave
Sea of
wins,
Stars,
they
and
can't let Dave
Viewfinder.
win.
And the Game Award goes to
They can't.
Sea of
Thank you.
Stars.
Thank God. Okay.
Congrats, Sabotage. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk
Honestly,
2077,
either
Destiny
Baldur's
2,
Gate or Cyber.
Final
I'm gonna go with
Fantasy 14,
Cyberpunk as my
and
definitive,
No Man's Sky.
but I think it should
And
be
the Game
Baldur's Gate.
Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
There we go. All right, I was wrong about that. I get every single one wrong.
All right.
Baldur's
Nominees for
Gate
Best
3 deserves
Fighting
it.
Game.
Baldur's
Those
Gate 3
are
deserves
God
it.
of Rock, Mortal Kombat 1, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, Pocket Bravery, and Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter.
And the Game Award this year goes to Street Fighter 6.
Hey, I got one right.
Congrats, Capcom.
There you go.
All right. Most anticipated game. Your nominees this year were Final Fantasy VII Rebirth,
It's going to be Star Wars, isn't it? It's going to be Star Wars. I would love to see it be Hades.
And the Game Award this year goes to Final Fantasy VII.
And I was wrong on both accounts.
Congratulations, Square and Nomura-san. All right. Well, it's been 8 months since the release of Honkai Star Rail. A winner tonight.
I'm surprised it's not the Star Wars game, honestly, because the name of the IP.
Legends is set for more intergalactic expeditions in 2024. And tonight, we have an exclusive look at Penokane, the next destination.
Do you still
Yeah,
remember
again, not my kind of game.
about the stars?
I'm gonna just lower this one down. Sorry if you were looking to Penokane, the next destination, everybody. Yeah, that was the wildest set of awards I have ever seen in the Game Awards, to be honest. Like, Hi-Fi Rush not winning best score. I'm not that Final Fantasy music is incredible. Like, it's always been incredible. It is consistently incredible. But you have a game that's built around music and then incorporates it into the game the way Hi-Fi Rush does, and that doesn't win. That was like, what? And best community support, I was happy that Baldur's Gate 3, as far as all those titles go, I know people like to meme that Baldur's Gate 3 was in early access for years and years and years. I don't think that's fair, because what you ultimately got was one of the best games that is released this generation, like one of the top RPGs of all time in the form of Baldur's Gate 3. So you can meme the fact that it took 10 years, not literally 10 years, but it was in so many years in early access. I don't care. I don't care, because look at what the result was. So, you know, keep it in early access for another year just to play into the meme. Who gives a crap? We got a phenomenal game out of it. So, and during, nobody probably followed it as closely as I did.
Monster Hunter now is the new mobile game from Niantic and Capcom.
The way that
like all Niantic
Larian
games,
paid attention to the feedback during that early access, I think is almost unprecedented. You know, all developers say, hey, we're listening to feedback and we're incorporating your feedback into the game. I don't think it happened on the level that Larian has done. I followed it so closely. And
coming up, we've got an exclusive new look at the new Fallout series. We'll be right back.
An exclusive look at the new Fallout. I'm down for more Fallout stuff. Alright, but we got commercials going on. You need a big one, Jeff. You need it. Why are there so many Genshin Impact games looking games coming out? It's because Genshin Impact is so successful. It's the same reason why Fortnite did so well, and then you started seeing how many battle royales come out after that, trying to recapture what Fortnite was able to, and none of them could, you know. So, and it's sort of the same reason why we're seeing a lot of, for example, extraction shooters, you know, a lot of like Escape from Tarkov. Not that Escape from Tarkov was the first, but I think it's definitely one of the more recognizable names, and now you have a lot of titles that are modeling that. Even AAA, like Call of Duty isn't doing anything original. They're just, what has Call of Duty done that's actually original? Like, please, because they're this massive AAA studio with gobs and gobs and gobs and gobs of money, and where they could really, they could afford, Call of Duty's a studio that can afford the risk, where they can do something completely and utterly out there and unique, and they keep doing zombies over and over and over, which I like zombies, like, fine. I think zombies has gotten absolutely ridiculous, so I don't play it anymore, but I liked zombies. But they copied extraction shooters. Oh dear God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Is it actually though? Is it actually coming February 16th? 3-player co-op? you have a bigger uphill battle with this than I have seen in years with any game. This is a harder sell than trying to convince me that the next BioWare game is going to be good. I don't care how cool you make Wellerman sound. At least they have giant sea monsters. That's a good win. There's no real gameplay here, though. Play 3 days early. Does anyone want to play that game three days early?
All right, we're back here at the
sorry.
Game Awards, and
I'm
that
sorry.
was a
I
look at
want
Skull
that to
and
be
Bones from
good.
Ubisoft, which is coming out on February 16th.
That was not
I'm
the
happy
trailer
announce
to
that
show
players
off
can
for that
register
game.
now for the upcoming closed beta.
Nobody is
December 15th
convinced.
to 18th on all platforms. And now
Okay,
it's
closed
time
beta.
for the announcement of the next game from the studio that won Best
Sea
Game
of
Direction
Delays.
in 2021.
Sea of Decay. It's going to be the Sea of Decays soon with that game. Jeez Louise. Arcane! What do you got going on, Arcane? New IP? Or is it Deathloop? You got some time stuff going on there.
Turn that shit up.
Okay, it's not Deathloop.
Relax, man. I don't bite. Lock up tight now.
Blade?
Just getting started.
Arcane is... What the...
There you go. Joining me now are
Dinga!
Arcane Leon, and Bill Roseman from
I have to
Tell us,
tweet
how
about
did
this.
Come together, guys.
Well, Jeff, let me tell you, the secret superpower of Marvel Games is
Does he
our
still follow?
constant
He follows
focus
me still on
bringing
Twitter.
Together world-class talent with the fan-favorite characters that they love. Now, we are huge fans of Arcane Leon. Not only because of the story-rich games they create with innovative gameplay, but because of their authentic passion. And that's why, on Blade's 50th anniversary, we are so honored to announce this true Marvel team-up.
Yes, and
You could have told me
our first
any.
order of business was to make another very arcane game, but with a title that is easier to say in a French accent. And when we had, when Sébastien Mitton and I had an opportunity to chat with Marvel, said, okay, let's really challenge them. Let's present our wildest take on a superhero that we both love.
And we ate it up. I mean, the arcane touch fits Blade like his trademark trench coat. And I mean, think about it. It's a mature action-adventure game, single player, where you
That's a
get to
cool
play
jacket,
Blade
Dinga.
your way.
That is
For
a
true
cool jacket,
believers,
Dinga.
It's a dream come true.
Very excited to learn more. Dinga, why this character?
Well, he's the Daywalker. Eric Brooks is half man, half vampire, torn between the warm society of the living and the rushing power of the undead. And as a kid of mixed origins, his dual heritage resonated with me. So yes, it is a dream to be making a game about Blade in Paris, my hometown.
Yeah, you could... Dude, I love...
Well,
He's the... Dinga is like... I love this man. I
If my
love this
hometown
dude.
was walled in, and we shared it
Dinga,
with
hang out
bloodthirsty
in
invaders
another
that
one of
come
my
out as soon as the
streams,
sun
please.
goes down. Ça
That
serait
was
un
like the
petit peu la
coolest
merde,
moment of me doing YouTube.
Anything else you could tell us about the game? I know it's pretty early, right?
I can tell you one thing.
Okay.
The entire team at Arcane Lyon is, pouring so much love
Yeah.
into this immersive
I'm sure they are.
third-person action-adventure set in the heart of Paris. So please sit back, let us cook, and voila! Merci beaucoup! Merci!
Merci. Third...
Whoa!
Whoa, Dinga, there you go.
Stunts too. Dinga Bill, thank you very much, guys. Great announcement. All right, awesome. Thanks, Dinga. All right. Now please welcome
A third
the star of
Arcane...
Twisted Metal,
Arcane.
a nominee
Is
tonight for
Arcane
Best
here?
Adaptation,
Third person?
Anthony Mackie.
He's not here. Third person Arcane game? How is that even... That is crazy to think about. I don't even know how that would play.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Everybody gave up. You guys didn't.
Oh, it's Falcon.
Hey, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who watched
Dude,
Twisted
that is
Metal on
don't
Peacock.
like that personally. Day one, Hudson, more vampire. Yeah, cool. It's kind of ironic, isn't it? They went from Redfall to another vampire. Hudson, yeah, Blade, damp, cold. You love that style. Me too. What stream did he join?
Okay, all right. I know I say a lot of different things.
It was just a random. It was a random conversation. I think. And it was me and just Dom.
Yet, so you three guys and everybody else is going to be the first because of our incredible fans. Twisted Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock. So everybody get your motor revving because you're going on another ride with John Doe.
Nice, cool. That's cool.
You guys look great. Keep it going, baby. I don't trust this dude, but y'all look great. Don't you yell at me. I love you more. I love you. What is wrong with y'all?
Is he trying to Keanu Reeves it?
Okay, stop it. You. Okay.
Or is this a reference?
Love you too. I see you.
Is this?
Shut up. Okay. Today.
Am I missing the joke?
The
Is
best
it?
games are like living universes, constantly
head.
expanding with new content and challenges, right? And that's what this award for best ongoing game recognizes. The games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal community.
I'm glad I'm not alone on that one. That was a bit.
Here are the nominees.
I'm assuming that was a Twisted Metal reference. At least I hope it was. I hate this category so much because it's just the same. Give it to Cyberpunk. Give it to something different.
The hour has come for each.
It's like the same games every time. How have you been, Sips? I'm glad that you joined. I'm glad that you're able to make it here. Chris, are you a Blade fan? I feel like you might be. I don't know. Actually, Chris, are you a Marvel fan? Are you a superhero? Like,
with my sons for this moment.
I actually don't know. Are you a DC Marvel guy?
The game award goes to.
Give it a Cyberpunk. Give it a Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk 2077.
Thank you. Honestly, the way that they turned that game around, complete like a 180. Oh, cool. All right. Sorry if you said that before and I forgot, but I don't know why. I just had no idea. But what better, DC or Marvel, or you don't have a preference?
What a journey it's been.
It has been a journey, yeah.
Video games are awesome. This is an incredible moment.
Tell us about Witcher 4.
Launch
Tell us about
to
Witcher
1.5 to 2.0 and Phantom Liberty, and now the Ultimate
That would be a way
Edition.
to end the show.
Like, the
Could you
tenacity and the
imagine? Nobody's saying
resilience of the
anything about
team,
Witcher.
And just wanting to bring forward stories that impact.
Thank you,
Worlds that
Jonas.
are immersive. You know, the world being immersive, and of course the gameplay just being fun as hell. This is exciting. Team, we accept this on behalf of hundreds of people who put their hearts and souls in it.
You guys
Two of
deserve
us
it.
here. Please, Saska, including this guy here. Please say something.
And I mean, I have to include here our amazing players. They've been with us throughout the whole journey, gave us feedback, made funny memes, videos, you know, wrote
They can't-
posts on Twitter, on Reddit. It was
As
amazing,
good
you know,
as they
to see
turn
the
this game
reception
around,
of the players when they were actually getting all of those updates. Just recently we shipped update 2.1 for Cyberpunk 2077, and it's for all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Music. Play more appropriate music. They cannot do that again with The Witcher. They just
Congratulations, guys. Our next guest has
they
worked on some truly memorable
cannot
games over the
do
past
that
20
again.
years,
Like it's
GTA
great that they
5,
turned
Bully, Need for Speed
Cyberpunk
Underground,
around,
and the
and
Red
I'm
Dead
really
Redemption
happy for them.
series.
And I'm really
Now
happy
he
for
leads
that
a new
game
studio,
because I
Lightspeed
like
LA.
CD Projekt
Steve
Red.
C.
I do.
Martin is here to unveil a brand new project. Steve.
Thanks, Jeff.
Great to
I'm
have
still
you here.
my
You
head's
showed
stuck
this
on
to
the
me earlier
Blade,
this
the
year.
third person
Tell us a bit about
Arcane Blade game
It's an
though.
honor
I
to
gotta be
here,
honest.
so thanks for having us. Over the past few years at Lightspeed LA, myself and a remarkable team of over 200 talented, diverse industry veterans and fresh new talent have been in deep development on a fully original, AAA, futuristic open world game.
I'm glad nobody said
Tonight,
quadruple A.
We're really excited to offer you all a sneak peek at what we've been working on. I'm seriously, I'm so excited to share so much more with you in the future. But for now, I hope you all enjoy this first taste.
Amazing. Let's take a look, Steve. Here we go.
Tear it open.
All right, you got some pretty cool sci-fi going on. It's like, what was the recent movie that came out about the AI? I just watched it too. It was that. It was okay.
Mommy.
No, not Chef. Creator. Yes, the creator. Yes. Gave me some creator vibes.
I'm scared, Mommy. Please. Hush now. It's going to be okay. The demon is here. It's the demon.
I know people don't like cinematic trailers. This is cool to me, though. Like, I know it's not gameplay, but this is still cool to me.
Follow me.
The creator was really good. I have my gripes with it, but that's a cool looking city. Last Sentinel. All right, I'm interested. It did. The cinematic trailer did exactly what the cinematic trailer needs to do, which is get me intrigued. What is it? Yeah, the creator was really good. I don't like that they went from I won't spoil anything if some of you haven't seen it, but it kind of goes into it goes into very predictable territory very quickly.
Take a breath and look around you.
You know, but that being said, the world it's set in was really cool. Damn, Mass Effect Andromeda. They're looking good. The Andromeda Initiative really kicked up those jetpacks, huh?
Get it together, Albie.
Ooh. Oh.
Always test
More of that. More of this.
You have to fight until
Attack on Titan type. Yes, give me the Attack on Titan meets Shadow of the Colossus, please. There's so many. What was this called? I just missed it. Summer 2024.
That was the first Descendant, which is launching the summer of 2024 from Nexon. Now we have a new look at Hoyo versus next big game, Zenless Zone Zero, an urban fantasy ARPG. I had my eye on this one for a while. We had it at Gamescom, and we're excited to unveil their latest announcement right here at TGA.
I have no idea. Sorry, Cole. I cannot tell you. All right. Yeah, goodbye. Love the diversity of games that are being shown. As far as award shows go, I think this is doing a really good job. It's still very long. And I get he wants to show a lot, like Jeff wants to show a lot of different stuff. But I would actually, I think Jeff Keighley would probably be better off if he cut the show back a bit. Didn't do these on Thursdays, for crying out loud. Because, God, what time is it for some of you? Like Jonas. Still can't believe it was shot on a Sony FX3. Oh, was it really? That's insane. Yeah, I think it would do the show as a whole better. And I'm all for giving smaller game spotlights. You guys know I love indie titles and I love supporting indie titles. But cut out, like, don't accept every game that's like, we want to show it now. If a game turns around and they go, we don't have a release date, but here's the concept, then just leave it behind. Just say, okay, next year. You come back next year. Gundam? Is Gundam getting a proper game? Because that'd be cool. Oh, God. $9 p.m. for you? Yeah, that's okay, so it's not so bad for you. There's no wow factor. Yeah. And I think, again, if they had, if they stuck to, fewer reveals but bigger ones, I think it would do the show a lot of Mecha Break. I think it would do the show
we brought in gamers
a
to demo
lot
the
of
latest Cyberpunk update.
Justice. And look, here you have commercials, you have, like, here's an NVIDIA commercial. Okay, fine. I don't know. It's a lot of money to put together these shows, so I get it. Like, I don't know what the production cost of this thing is. It's probably absurdly astronomical. I say too much. Gotta stop that. PlayStation Studios.
The tide of war.
Oh yes, this one. We've already seen this trailer actually. So this game looks like a lot of fun to do co-op. I would really enjoy doing this with some of you guys watching now if you were into it, depending on how the game comes out, obviously. But just going around. Oh wait, is this what I think it is? Wait, this might not be what I think it is. No, it is. I thought this was fighting.
Use the galaxy's most advanced weaponry.
Oh, it's just different than I thought it was.
Squad worth dying.
Oliver, you gotta go. I completely understand, Oliver. Thank you for hanging out as long as you did. I appreciate you being here. It's been a lot of fun having you. You contributed a lot too, like to the discussion, so I really appreciate that. Sips, you gotta get some sleep. Happy holidays. That's the other thing. Happy holidays to both of you guys. And please stay in touch.
What is your life?
This is something I'm really looking forward to. I cannot wait. I believe this got delayed.
My craft is death.
Warhammer. I've never been a big Warhammer guy.
What is your
Everything I've seen from this game, I've just went, I need it. I need it now.
My pledge.
September 9th. Alright, we got a while to go. That is a cool statue. If I was a Space Marine fan, I'd be super into it.
Okay, now we have a special surprise for you.
Good.
Live and exclusively here at the Game Awards.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard featuring that best-selling writer Alan Wake. This is Herald of Darkness.
Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say.
Magic message retracted. Oh, were you saying? I don't know. Warhammer's a cool universe. If you really wanted to get into Warhammer, you could actually try out. You could look into. Not that I support like AI stealing voices, because it's terrible. I actually saw on Twitter today. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. No disrespect to the band, but I'm not worried about copyright claim. I'm not even gonna bother. These streams, the whole thing always. There's no redemption for it. So, although not a lot of trailers using copyrighted music this time, not that I know of. We'll see after the stream. I'll see after the stream how many times it gets claimed. But, what is it? Yeah, if not that I support AI voices. I saw on Twitter today, actually, there was like a video game contract where somebody showcased the terms of the contract, and it quite literally said that part of working with them, they were going to use an AI system to take samples of your voice so that they could repurpose your voice to do work later on. And you had to sign that agreement as a voice actor. And you just go, wait, what? No, I'm not selling my voice. You don't get to own my voice. So I'm not for that. However, David Attenborough, he's the voice that does a lot of the nature documentaries. And his voice is just sort of iconic with that. There's somebody did an AI voice of him where he's narrating Warhammer 40k lore, and I'm going to be honest, it is actually both funny and entertaining. Oh, Oliver, you're staying. Gotcha. Well, I'm happy that you're still here. The parts of Warhammer I have played Warhammer the Left 4 Dead style, what is it, Vermintide, Warhammer Vermintide. I've done that, and Warhammer, not too much of it, unfortunately, because I haven't had people to play too much of that game, but I've really enjoyed what I've done of Warhammer Vermintide. I know that's not, I guess, not like real Warhammer. Warhammer is just impossible to get into the actual tabletop Warhammer, because, well, it's not impossible, but if you want to use the miniatures and stuff, you better be rolling in dollars. Talking about AI stolen voices, I can't stand those ads that steal Joe Rogan's voice. I haven't actually seen any of those ads, thankfully. In fact, if there are ads stealing Joe Rogan's voice, unless he signed off on it, that's probably literally illegal, and you should probably try to find a way to report them. Sign here to give away your voice so we don't have to pay you. Literally, yeah. Is this performance gaming related? It was from Alan Wake 2. There are two different Warhammers. You have 40k and the fantasy. Right, and Vermintide is the fantasy, and then 40k is the cool one, right? I mean, I'm sure they're both cool.
In the role of old gods of Asgard. Thank you to the band.
Wes Anderson's voice? That dude, Wes Anderson does not deserve that.
To life, something you will only see right here on the Game Awards. Now it's time for an update on a game we announced back at TGA in 2017.
A game from 2017. Oh, GTFO. This is a really fun co-op game. Again, another one I've played. I got into with a couple friends, and then they just never played it again.
Family. We have lived 1,000 lives. We have died 1,000 times.
Yeah, Chris, I'm not surprised. You had the friend that owned the comic store, so I'm not surprised you got into all that stuff.
One final battle.
One final battle.
My friends.
My friends, I cannot speak louder because I have to get the F out. And
remember.
Chris, let's jump into GTFO. Free weekend on Steam. I like that.
Joining me now is Ulf from 10 Chambers. Crazy, that was 6 years ago we announced GTFO, and that's the final chapter. You've got a free weekend on Steam. Looks fantastic, but I think there's a little something more you're also working on, right?
Yeah, first of all, I have to
Elon
say
Musk.
thank you.
What is
thank
Elon
you
Musk?
for having
What would
me.
he possibly do? Why you guys
And,
all seeing these? I have never seen any of these ads before. Hudson, this is the longest song of my life. Yeah. How's Skyrim going, Hudson? Who's playing Arkham?
Yeah,
So
we're
one of
working
you
on
was
something new,
playing
and,
Arkham.
It's like a passion project, like all our
During the
projects
stream.
are. And
Because
this
you were known
one-
for Payday, things like that. So you're back to some heist stuff?
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So now we're back to doing a heist game again. And it's sort of a sci-fi thing that I've been dreaming up since I was a kid, basically.
Okay.
And yeah, it's, it
Should
is
we
what
announce
it
it
is.
to the world?
Yes, we should.
You've been working on this for a number of years.
Yes.
I'm so excited. It's finally time.
Thank you.
Check out the new game from Ulf and 10 Chambers. Here we go.
I like that Jeff Keighley. I like that Jeff Keighley, whenever he does the pat on someone's back, it looks like Jeff Keighley. It's how I am with people.
Procedure.
Yes, standing by.
Eject.
I'll continue this in a bit, but
I'm Mr. Bowman. Your subconscious was just spilling the beans about your recent Akajima district break.
tell me the numbers, Mason. What do the numbers mean?
What were you hoping to find in the Nexus Sentinels?
The numbers. I don't know any damn numbers.
I will get what I want. So that's how you found out about our Akajima vault. What were you looking for? A key. A key to what?
The numbers.
Yes! The key
God.
It's not what, Mr. Bowman. It's who. You see, just like me, you're caught here. You're caught in the den of wolves.
Yeah, I think. Look, I again. Oh, made with Unity. That's controversial. Again, there's. I think I don't mind cinematic and concept trailer. I really don't mind cinematic and concept trailers. There are just so many of them this show. And I get it, because you think about all the games that came out 2023, so we're gonna have a little gap. We're gonna have a little gap for a lot of these games already. But anyway, I was saying, Jeff Keighley, he reminds me a bit of myself, because I'm very, like, I'm a bit physical contact averse, so, but part of, like, forming good relationships, you with people is you want to, you give them a pat on the back, like, do whatever, like, you high five, whatever it is. And so he always looks like he's kind of forcing it a little bit. Like, he has to tell himself, like, just do that. Like, pat him on the back, give him a pat on the back. And he has to tell himself and kind of force himself to do it. That's how I am with people, too. Except I don't do it.
Extraction inbound. Good to go?
Easy in, easy out.
Again, there is no gameplay. Exoborn, like, great, looks cool. Wishlist now. No date, no year, no gameplay.
That was Exoborn. I met with the team at Gamescom to take a look at that upcoming tactical open-world extraction shooter. And the project is led by
physical
some of the
contact
creators
is
of The
part
Division,
minimal contact.
besides facing
I
other
probably
players,
would be a
warring
great
factions,
Scandinavian.
Vertical gameplay, as you saw in the Forces of Nature, unlock the
probably
potential of
would
the
be.
players' exo rigs to help master the apocalypse, as they say. Much more is coming in 2024 on Exoborn. Now, please welcome
Cool.
the voice of
You
Loki
shoulda
in
waited until
Asgard's Wrath
2024.
2, one of the most ambitious and anticipated VR games yet. Matt Mercer.
Like, how cool would that be if they came out with that and then showed gameplay and did all,
Hey there. I am so beyond excited to show you this trailer for our Asgard's Wrath 2. I've been working with the Sanzaru team and bringing Loki to life. It's just been absolutely amazing. And
I like
after
Matt Mercer.
Playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown away. So I'm honored to be a part of this franchise and want to thank everyone at Sanzaru Games, at Oculus Studios, and MetaQuest. So, without further ado, let's enjoy the trailer for Asgard's Wrath 2.
I really do like Matt Mercer. Not a fan of Critical Role, actually, for various reasons.
The gods take everything from mortals.
Bleed these lands dry.
See, this is like the second VR game this entire show that we're getting. I've never played Asgard's Wrath 1. But if it's good enough to get a sequel, maybe I should check it out.
You allowed Loki to deceive you. Now his chaos reigns. The universe demands a guardian. And with each possession...
Okay, that's... I can imagine... Okay. Okay, yup, I get it. Again, you need to have played... Like, watching this does not do it justice at all.
Oh, dutiful guardian. Here to right your
You need to have played VR to get it, like how cool some of this probably feels. Although that will get you sick as all hell. Fishing, gotta have fishing. December 5th. Whoa. Okay, alright. December 15th. This looks fun. Alright, Asgard's Wrath 2, it's going on the buy list.
Time or place you can hide.
I'm setting the VR up just for this.
Your fate is mine.
I will set the VR up just for this. Free when you buy MetaQuest 3. Wait, didn't they just release MetaQuest 2?
Foolish mortals, oblivious to the chaos that awaits you just outside. I'll see you sooner than you think.
Nice Infinity Stones, Loki. I like that you put them in that cool hammer.
Not just
or
for
X.
games, but for adaptations of the games we love. Right now, we have an exclusive
I didn't
look
like
at the highly anticipated
Critical
new
Role
series,
because
Fallout.
TV show. All right, I gotta be quiet for this one.
Oh, hello there.
Hello.
Now, how about we turn on some lights?
We've seen this exclusively. Give me the exclusive. I'm really excited. You guys should check out my. Well, you should. You can check out my initial thoughts on the Fallout trailer. That video went live a couple days ago. Ooh, there's some new characters.
Well, you know what they say. War never changes.
Was that Walton Goggins doing that? Was that was not
Please
Ron Perlman.
welcome Aaron Moten, Ella Purnell, and Walton Goggins.
I feel like that was Walton. Fallout
What's up, y'all?
5.
I hope you don't mind. We brought a little extra security.
Thank you for having us, and we are incredibly excited for you all to see Fallout on Prime this April.
But our real honor tonight is that we're here to hand out the award for Best Adaptation. What? What, dude? Oh, it says our bosses are here.
But what?
Yeah, there they are.
Oh! Jonathan Nolan, Mr. Howard.
Good catch, buddy.
The power armor
Probably
looks
hurry this
sick.
up. I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay. All right, let's go.
Okay, so this year, video games and film and television were bigger and better than ever before.
Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
Todd's hoping that Starfield wins Best RPG. He's waiting. I need to watch this. I like Castlevania.
All I ever wanted to do is be a racer.
I've heard this movie's actually really good too.
There's hope for the world.
Last of Us
Why bother going on?
was a good adaptation.
No problem.
This is a cool category, I'm not gonna lie. This is an interesting category.
Wow. The best.
Yes,
game
praise Todd,
goes
everybody.
To The Last of Us.
Okay. Fair. I actually was not wild about the Last of Us TV show. Personally. I didn't finish saying, yeah, Matt Mercer, I didn't like Critical Role too much because everyone just who watches Critical, it was so popularized, but everyone who watches it assumes that's what D&D is supposed to be, but that's not actually, like, the way they don't play real D&D on Critical Role.
All right. Okay, clock's ticking. Shout out to my partner in crime, Craig Mason, who's watching up in Canada, getting ready for season 2. Huge thank out to our Naughty Dog family. This wouldn't exist without all your incredible hard work.
Wait,
big
when
thanks
did
to HBO and the support they've given us.
Hold
and
on,
a lot
when
of
did
big thanks to our Last of Us community. None of this exists without you. Thank you so much.
We also want to thank our partners at Sony Pictures. Special shout out to Carter Swan and the whole PlayStation
Netflix.
Productions team and everyone at PlayStation. Thanks so much. Thank you.
Nightmare of the Wolf? Yeah, when did Nightmare of the Wolf come out? Oh, was that 2021? Jeez Louise. Alright, never mind then. I was gonna say, because I just watched it recently, that's why, but that wasn't a category when that came out. What's interesting is Nightingale's not here yet. Nightingale's a survival game from ex-BioWare developers that I'm actually really intrigued by. Last of Us 2 ruined it? Last of Us 2 ruined what? Last of Us 2, the TV show, the parts where I liked when they try. Is this Disney Dreamlight Valley? The parts where they tried to do their own thing either worked or failed horribly. But the problem if they, this isn't Disney. The problem if they didn't try to do their own thing is I would just watch it, and I would think to myself, why don't I just go play the game? Which is what I thought for a large part of it. But then they tried to do their own thing every now and again. And, like, for example, that whole Karen character that was just in the one arc was just horrendous. Like, her whole character was just terrible. And every time she came on the screen, I just went, Jesus Christ, please. And then there was just tons of cheesiness to it, too.
When I was younger...
There was just tons of cheesiness to the Last of Us TV show. The scene where... they showed it in the trailer. That scene where that giant hulking zombie comes out, infected, comes out. That whole moment, and then you see, I'm forgetting the scene a bit, but you see, like, there's in the background, there's the infected that's kind of crawling, and then the Karen gets the one last standoff with the other character before the zombie comes in and eats Karen, and it was just so stereotypical television. It was not good.
We will not retreat. This band is unstoppable.
Someone wanted Hello Games' new game. Someone said it at the start of the show. So this is clearly No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is an underwater thing now? What? I know this game has come far, but jeez. I can't even get into this game anymore. It's just so... This is probably the ideal time. That looked like the Normandy. This is probably the ideal time to get into it. because now it has all of this stuff. It's like it is the complete package at this point. But holy hell, does it seem almost as though it's a job to try. It was actually, yeah, they might have added the Normandy. I wouldn't be surprised.
That right there was No Man's Sky, a game we announced 10 years ago with this guy right here, Sean Murray. Sean, looks like the content keeps rolling in 2024. But what does the next decade look like for Hello Games?
Well, to start with, next year is going to be a really big year for No Man's Sky. Like you said, I've been working on it for 10 years now.
I always forget that's what Sean sounds like.
It, but what people don't know is that for the last
his voice
5
does
years,
not match
we've
his
been working on
face.
something new.
Another
Oh,
game.
there we go. Here we go.
Something very different, something maybe more ambitious. You know, for...
Here we go. Tell us a bit about it, Sean.
Well, for No Man's Sky, we generated a whole universe of
Jesse.
sparse,
Hey, Jesse, welcome
planets.
back.
And
Unless you've been
that
lurking, in which
wasn't
case,
easy,
hello.
You know, it was hard, but there is something that's much harder that we wanted to do. For our new game, we wanted to create an Earth, you know, something as varied, a planet that is as varied as a universe, something bigger than Earth, something with, you know, mountains, real mountains, not video game mountains, but mountains that are miles high, taller than Everest, that when you climb to the top of them and look out, you can see rivers and canyons and continents. You know, you can see oceans.
I could just go visit Jonas and I would see something very
I mean,
similar.
The first real open world, right? Something without boundaries. And we're going to let everyone play in it together. It's, you know, a place where people can live out their sort of adventures together.
Well, we can't wait to take a look at it. We have anything tonight or future? Or?
Yeah, so we have a trailer. And, you know, it's quite a small team that's working on it. There's about a dozen of us. Everyone from the team is here.
I could go outside and play this game.
We're very excited to share this. You and I have been talking about this one for years.
Yeah, we're super nervous, you know, but really excited.
No, I'm hoping the best for them.
You know, people like it. This is a game I would like to still be updating 10 years from now.
All right, so Game Awards 2033. We'll be back. But no, let's take a look. This is such an incredible project, and I'm honored that we get to show it off. Should we do it, Sean?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
Yes, please.
Okay, enough of the talkie. I want to do the CECE.
A procedural Earth. A fantasy Earth. An unexplored Earth. Interesting. All footage in-game multiplayer. Okay. Honestly, if they could do this good, this will be kind of huge. But I don't trust them. No offense to Hello Games, but I don't trust them. Not after how No Man's Sky looked and then played when it first released. I mean, this looks stunning. It's just I don't trust it. That's all. And that being said, I'd like to imagine that they've learned a lot from No Man's Sky. So, they did. You could say that definitively. Okay, that's awesome. And you could see some of the learnings from No Man's Sky, that they have the creature mounts, they have all this different stuff going on. You can play as different races. That's neat. It's not just humans or their version of humans. And here's the story bits. light, no fire. Looks
Remember,
interesting.
That comes from an independent team. Absolutely incredible. I've been waiting for years to show that to you. And again, created by the team at Hello Games. So very, very exciting. And I'm excited to see games like that.
They got me intrigued. It does, yeah. Everyone, Jesse looks cool. Kava looks cool. Hudson calling me out.
Now join me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu Liu.
Jonas is very clearly far along. They did say they said 5 years, didn't they? 5 years that they've been working on it. So, that's a bit to be expected.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight?
Just saw you show
God,
you weren't a fan of The Last of Us.
You guys all look so
listen, I liked parts of it,
right,
and I hated parts of it.
I want to address the elephant in the room. My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. You know, as you age, as you get older, you know, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down, all right? Things start happening, unless you're Anthony Mackie, for whom I think the laws of aging don't apply. Guys, just, if you're not Anthony Mackie, learn to appreciate the importance of stretching, all right? It's very important. Just keeping it real at the Game Awards, all right? Now, I'm here to share something that I'm really, really excited about. I recently got a chance to team up with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game, Stormgate. Now, RTS is a genre that I was absolutely obsessed with as a kid. I loved building armies and obliterating my enemies in Age of Empires, Command and Conquer, and of course,
they absolutely are. Like, No Man's Sky was incredibly ambitious. It took 10 years to get to less than 10 years because it's been in a good state for a while.
Now, if you've been destroyed by carriers and void rays on BNet at any point over the past 10 years, that was definitely your boy. And that's why I am so excited for Stormgate. Look, it's a noob strat, I understand, all right? But I loved it. Look, that's why I love Stormgate. It was made by a team of ex-StarCraft developers who are just as obsessed with RTS as I am. And in addition to competitive and co-op modes in the game, it's got an ongoing campaign.
There haven't been any RTSs so far, so this is good for that fan base.
I brought a little bit of gameplay for y'all, and the first reveal of a pretty badass
Light No Fire, probably your number one. Interesting. It seems like it appears to be a very zen game. I'm definitely a narrative player. Those are the games I gravitate towards, but there is something really cool about being able to just hop into a world like what Light No Fire looked like and just go explore with your friends and build up a base and ride a dragon and you know, to me those concepts always sound fun, but I always get a bit lost in the slowness of it. Yeah, I would love a turn-based strategy game to come. There haven't really been too many of those. I think there was at least one or two. It might have been during the pre-show at this point. They kind of had the XCOM looking one. I think it might have been the pre-show.
Fight, cower. Either way, your world will fall.
Firaxis is probably hard at work. You have to keep in mind that they realistically only recently finished.
See?
They only realistically
Pretty
finished
good, right?
some of the DLC for Midnight Suns.
And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Best Action Adventure Game.
Jedi Survivor.
I don't want to be in the story. Just write me out of the story. It's my fault. This is something else. Miles, get it off of him.
I want Jedi Survivor to win something. Is that even a nominee for this category? Yes, okay. I want Respawn to win so badly. Please. This is one I actually care about.
No surprise here. Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
I'm upset about that one. I'm upset about that one. Because, listen, Jedi Survivor was an actually incredible game. Wasn't as good as the first.
このゲームを作ったすべてのスタッフを代表して、このような賞をいただき、本当にありがとうございます。
I'm so glad to be able to be here to accept this award on behalf of everyone who worked together to create this game.
我々開発チームはこのゲーム
Survivor
を
was
ゼ
better.
ルダの伝説
You
の
know
中で
what I
最も壮大な冒険になるように
It's not a
一生懸命
correct
作り込みました。
take. It's definitely not a correct take.
Everyone on the
I know
development
that.
team truly
But
gave their
something like
all
Tears of the
in
Kingdom,
making this game the best that it could be.
even Jedi Survivor goes into this
プレイヤー
category,
の皆
but
さんそれぞ
I
れの
always
ユ
find
ニー
it
クなゲームプレイ
fascinating
が
when
皆さん独自のハイラルの
you
物語
look
となり
at,
ます
for example, Jedi
プ
Fallen
レイヤーの
Order
皆
to
さん
Jedi
本当にあ
Survivor,
りがとうございます
Breath of the
Everyone's
Wild to
unique
Tears of the
approach to playing
Kingdom,
this game can become their own personal story.
Spider-Man 1 to
as an
Spider-Man
adventure
2,
through the
and they're
lands of
very
Hyrule. And to all the
similar.
players, you have my sincere thanks.
They're very
Thank you so
similar,
much.
but they expand on it and make it better in a lot of ways. And I always feel conflicted if those games really deserve some of the awards that they get nominated for, because
Congratulations, Mr.
they're
Anuma.
riding
I am
on the
happy now to
success
announce winners in a
of
few more categories of
their
the Game Awards. Here
what
are
their
the nominees
past
for
game
Best
already
RPG,
did. But even
Baldurs
if they did
Gate
make
3,
it better,
Final Fantasy 16,
Baldur's Gate.
Lies of P, Sea of
Sorry,
Stars,
Todd Howard.
and Starfield. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, that was an easy one. I'm sorry, Todd.
Here are the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp, City Skylines 2,
Easy,
Company
yeah.
of Heroes 3, Fire Emblem Engage, and Pikmin 4. And the Game Award goes to Pikmin 4.
Yay! I like Pikmin.
Here are the nominees for
I'm
Best
sorry,
Sports
Jonas. I know you
Racing
probably
Game.
wanted City
EA
Skylines.
Sports FC 24, F1 23, Forza Motorsport, Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 Turbocharged, and the Crew Motorfest. And this year, the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport. Congratulations, turn 10. The nominees for Best Multiplayer this year
You're
are
speeding
Baldur's
through
Gate
these.
3,
Jeez Louise.
Diablo 4, Party Animals, Street Fighter 6, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Having a pretty good night. Here are the nominees for
Wow.
our Player's Voice Award, 100% voted by the fans. Baldur's
All right,
Gate
who
3,
wins the popularity
Cyberpunk
contest?
2077 Phantom Liberty, Genshin
Did
Impact,
the Sony
Marvel's
fans come out
Spider-Man
in
2,
strength?
and The Legend of Zelda Tears
Did the
of the
Sony
Kingdom.
fans come out strong
and the
enough?
Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Jeez.
Congratulations, Larian.
Larian is having
Let's
a
take a look now at the
good
spectacular
night.
celebration of mobile gaming on Sphere.
Hudson, you're totally
from
right.
Google and Samsung.
About Survivor, your comment about Survivor. There's Tears of the Kingdom took Breath of the Wild, expanded, and it was a much more amazing game. Alright, we got ads. Yeah, you're totally right. Like, you are totally... Larian is... If they win Game of the Year on top of all of these awards, too, that's just going to be absolutely insane. Because they are crushing it, and I'm so happy for them. I really, really am. Survivor, but look at all the bugs and everything it shipped with. That was a big, big problem, 100%. It didn't innovate on the first one much. It rode off of the success of what the first one did. And it took that concept and said, hey, let's not break it, let's make it stronger. And they went into the open world formula. Some people really liked it. To me, that wasn't my preference. I liked the more linear layout to it. So I was absolutely fine with the first one. But I know a lot of people liked the style of the second. The second one took all of the mechanics and it did make them better. It did expand on the combat with the new lightsaber stances and adding in the the blaster stance and the heavy saber and all the crossguard and all that stuff. And on top of the new gadgets and maneuverability that you had. So, and I know Tears of the Kingdom did stuff similar too. It expanded on the first. It took what that one did, but expanded on it further. So, what I will say is Tears of the Kingdom might have been more ambitious in what it tried to do. But, and all that being said, I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom. I'm going based on what I have heard from people and what I have seen of gameplay. So I do need to I should have started with that, explaining that I am not a qualified person to talk on this subject, and I am well aware of that. And the other part of this was I fully understand both are incredible, really good games. So, you know, it's not saying that one is necessarily better or the other. They're two completely different titles, realistically. Two completely different games. So nothing from Star Wars Outlaws, which is a bit unfortunate. Nothing from that Fallout 3 or Fallout 4. This is Ark. Nothing from Crimson Desert, which I would have liked to see. I'm pretty sure they're doing more Tomb Raider games. Aren't they doing more Tomb Raider? That would have been cool.
Welcome back to the Game Awards. We still got some awards to hand out. Timothée Chalamet will be here to help, and we have some more world premieres, including this one.
Square, what are you doing, Square? I'm getting sleepy, Jeff. I don't know how my European viewers are still awake. I'm getting sleepy here.
Crystal. Enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called the iconoclasts, from which icons derive their name, and turned them against each other in the Magitech
Echoes of the Fallen.
It seems somebody's woken this place up.
No, Cole, they don't. Final Fantasy 16 is on a list of games I would like to try, and probably will honestly never, if I'm just being candid, I will probably never get to it. However, Final Fantasy 16 was a game that I did look at when it was shown off, and when I looked at it, I said, this might be the first time I ever play a Final Fantasy game, because I've never played Final Fantasy before, but it really did impress me. It's not to say I'm against Final Fantasies or trying Final Fantasy, but PlayStation 5 exclusive. PlayStation. Capitalizing.
Experience new adventures before the final battle in Final Fantasy 16 with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5. There's a shadow drop for you. Now to present our next award, Best Game Direction, please welcome
not a
one
lot
our
of applause for
greatest
that.
creative forces, the creator of Call of Duty and global GM for Star Wars Jedi, Battlefield, Titanfall, and Apex Legends, Vince Zampella.
I actually, Chris, I actually know that a lot of people really did not like Final Fantasy 16 all that much. In fact, they found the combat kind of generic. So,
all right. Good evening, everyone.
it was not this unanimously loved game.
Game design can be chaos. Actually, let me rephrase that. The best game design is almost always part chaos, right? Today, it's really normal for teams of hundreds to work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package. When that chaos has somehow been harnessed into a cohesive artistic expression, that's great game design. So tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
I like that he actually explains well.
Together, we must survive.
Oh my god, Baldurs Gate 3 gets another award.
How to help you.
I should play the Final Fantasy 8 remake? 7 remake? Sorry.
Amazing. And the winner is Alan Wake 2.
Okay. Man, Spider-Man 2 is getting screwed in every category. That must suck for Insomniac. You're sitting there like... No, don't worry, Oliver. It's...
Thank you. We want to thank Epic, Hector, Nico for believing in our vision.
Yeah, Spider-Man 2 is really...
Crazy vision, yes. Direction is nothing without a team to actually build it.
What defines...
And huge thanks to Remedy team.
Alan Wake.
For
Jonas,
joining us.
I wish I had your
on
humor.
This venture, wanting to believe
I wish I could think of
and,
things
and,
as
and
witty as you
build
do.
it. You know, we can pull into different directions and nothing comes out of it. But when more than 100 people believe in the same vision and build something out of it, we can make miracles, we can make art, and we can be more than the sum of our parts.
Oh my God.
Could use
Sebastian Mitten just retweeted someone.
Next Monday, December 11th.
CyberGunter213, August 10th, 2021. CyberGunter tweeted, "I need Marvel to make a Blade game. Give it to Arkane Studios." And that was in 2021. And Sebastian's just like, "I hear you're looking for me. I'm flattered." That's insane.
Please welcome
That's cool.
Gustav Tilleby, the creative director of The Finals.
Dry Scandi humor.
We started building this game.
Crappy.
We set a bold vision for ourselves.
I don't even have New York
we
humor.
said that if we're going to make a shooter, it needs to be unique. It needs to be something that no one else is doing. Standing here today, I'm so proud and grateful for the amazing team at Embark Studios who helped make this crazy dream a reality. And of course, to all of you, our amazing players, watching you play the finals has been the most gratifying experience of my entire career.
I didn't know that this game
You're not
was
just a
out.
part of this
I'm
journey.
sorry.
You guide us and you inspire us, and I love you for that. Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date at the very end. It might be sooner than you think.
Ooh,
thank you and enjoy.
Sooner. Is it tonight? Is it tonight? Can I play the finals right now? I want to play it now. Give me the finals. Inject it into my veins. I need it. I need it.
Wait, actually, this looks kind of fun. that little bit looked actually kind of fun. You know, the 3v3v3? Because that's kind of neat. It's like a... Oh my god. Never mind, it's probably too chaotic for me. My boomer brain would not be able to handle it. My time... yeah, I would... It looks cool though. They had some Rainbow Six Siege destruction going on. Oh wait, this is the... Isn't this the one that used the AI commentary for the... yeah, never mind, I don't... Unless they fixed that. They didn't hire voice actors, because there's like an announcer that goes and talks about the progress, and they just used AI voice to do it. And I, out of principle, will not play it, no matter how fun it looks, I'm sorry. Unless they change that.
That's right. The finals is out tonight.
The finals is fun.
On Steam, Xbox Series XS,
Yeah, if they
PlayStation
didn't
5.
change the
After
AI
show, make sure you check out
announcer
the Game
stuff,
Awards in
I'm pretty
Fortnite
sure
as
that's
well.
the game.
All month fans have been voting for their favorite user-created
I'm pretty sure
island
that
of
was
the
the
year,
game.
and the winner is Fort Who. Congratulations. You can portal to the winning island from our TGA map. While you're there, collect all the TGA trophies for an XP boost. We want to help you unlock
the finals uses AI voices.
The island code is below.
Text-to-speech for almost all of its human voices.
Of Game of the Year featuring our orchestral salute.
Although it had
to
a
the
credible
nominees.
player count. We use AI with a few exceptions, so all the contestant voices, like the barks of both our commentators, are AI text-to-speech. For things we call vocalizations, like player breathing, vaulting, and jumping, we did that in the studio to record, because the AI can't do that. So it's not even just the announcers, it's all of it. I'm not
Now it is time for you to join the others and complete our destiny.
the new pinnacle of the genre. I don't disagree. It is honestly one of the best RPGs I've played. Well, Divinity was one of the best RPGs I've played.
Just wait till you see Baldurs Gate.
You'll
You'll never want to leave.
This is getting Game of the Year. It's gonna be Baldurs Gate. I said it like 3 weeks ago. I'm really curious. There's no Nightingale, which is wacky to me. Steam Deck site is working now, is it? Oh, there it is. Hey, I could enter. I would like to get a Steam Deck, please. Enter using Steam. I could enter using Steam.
All night you've been voting on Twitch for which mobile game you're hyped for in 2024. After the show, check out the TGA post show on Twitch, where Google Play will reveal the winner of its Play More award.
Awesome. Thanks, Sydney. Well,
thanks,
now
Sydney.
it's time for tonight's final world premiere. That's right, we're getting towards the end of the show. And this one, I will let speak for itself.
This is the final premiere, really. That's kind of crazy. If I enter and win, you're jumping. Why would you do that? Yeah, this is not a great finale game. That's pretty cool. But what's the gameplay besides running away from monsters? Capcom. New Monster Hunter. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. That's yep. So for some people, this will be like incredible. I know people who will be losing their minds over this. 2025. I'm not a Monster Hunter fan, so I would have liked to see them end on Hellblade 2.
Monster Hunter series producer Ryozo Tujimoto. It's so great to have you
Or
here.
Wukong. Wukong would have been a good closer.
We got to hang out in Osaka earlier this fall.
Blade, honestly,
where
the
you showed
Arcane
me
Blade,
gameplay. You
even
gave
for
a
me
demo of the
personally.
game, and wow, I got to tell you guys, it looks incredible. Everyone wants to know. We saw 2025. When do we get to play this?
はい、ようやく、発表することができました。モンスターハンターの新作です。こちらですね、9月に、ゼフさんにも見ていただきましたタイトルなんですが、現状ですね、2025年、リリースを目指して開発しています。
Got it.
Thank you, Jeff. I'm very happy to finally be able to announce this title to everyone. This title,
I feel like a new Monster Hunter comes out every year.
To you, is planned for release in 2025.
Wow, I think everyone wants to know, when do they get to see more on this?
Yeah,
Any
no Elden
sense of
Ring
when we're gonna see
DLC.
more on this game?
Not a lot from Microsoft either. Like
こちらのタイトルの
Clockwork
続々はで
Revolution
すね、
wasn't there.
2024
South of
年の
Midnight
夏頃
announced before the
現
show
状
that they
しており
weren't
ま
going
す
to
の
be
で、
there, but
しばらくちょっとお
honestly,
待ちいた
that's
だければ
not
と
too
思っており
surprising.
ます。
No Indiana
それではですね
Jones. That would have been a
今
great
年カプコンが
closer.
ですね、40周年を
But
迎え
no
させてい
Indiana
ただきました。
Jones.
この40年間、応援
No
してくださったファンの
Fallout
皆様、
4
本
next
当に
gen
ありがとうござい
update,
ます。
so that's definitely not coming this year
これからもですね、
anymore. They should have
皆様
announced
に
that
楽
like
し
a
んでい
year
ただける
ago,
いいゲームを
honestly.
作っていけるよう努力して頑張ってまいりますので、これからも引き続きぜひよろしくお願いいたします。
And you know,
We
I
plan
don't
on revealing more information
I don't
about
judge
this game
shows based on
in,
what's
the
not
summer
there.
of 2024.
I don't
We hope you keep an eye out for it.
I don't
Also,
say that a
Capcom
show
is
is
currently
bad
celebrating
because
its 40th anniversary.
the game I
would
wanted to
like to
see
thank
didn't show
all of
up.
the
I don't
Capcom
think that's
fans
fair
for all
to
of your
at all,
love
to be
and
brutally
support
honest.
throughout all these years. We couldn't
You
have
can
done it
only base
without
it on
you.
what
Capcom
is
will
here
continue to
and
create
the pacing of the
exciting,
show and
fun
the
games, and the best is yet to come.
Excellent. Thank you, Ryo.
Thank you.
Great to see you. All right. Well, now to present Game of the Year from the upcoming films
It's Baldur's
Wonka
Gate.
and Dune Part 2.
It's Baldur's
Please
Gate.
welcome YouTuber Modded Controller 360.
Who? Modded controller 360.
The imagination, passion, and technical brilliance of the 6 nominees for the Game of the Year were truly inspiring. Here with a medley celebrating each of these games, once again, Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra.
There were way too many. Hudson, I think the problem isn't that there weren't good games. Willy Wonka. The problem wasn't that there weren't good games that were shown off. There were cool games shown off. It's just there weren't really. There wasn't gameplay. There was very little gameplay that was shown. Also, I hated Dune. Dune Part 1. That was terrible. But like Jurassic Park Survival, that looks sick to me. Same with Dragon Ball, as a Dragon Ball fan. Give it a 4.5 out of 10. I would give the show a... I could not wait for that movie. Oh, there's a crazy flutist. I could not wait for Dune to end when I saw it in theaters. I literally could not wait for it to end. I've never wanted a movie to end that badly. I cannot remember the last time I wanted a movie to be over. Dune was awesome. I see I'm in the minority here. Thank you, Hudson. Hudson's an actor, so his opinion is more valid than the rest of ours. Yeah, like the taking up so much time for the, and I say so much time, it probably wasn't actually that long, it just felt really long. But doing it for the Hideo Kojima game, that showed literally nothing at all. Your bachelor's in film means nothing. Jonas. Listen, it was good from like a cinematography perspective, but as far as like I am sitting here watching a movie and I want to enjoy myself, I just did not. I thought you... I like things, not that thing. Yeah, I like things. Kava likes things. Hudson likes things. Chris likes things. Oliver likes things. Well, Oliver loves things, which isn't the same as liking them, so Oliver can get the hell out of my chat. Epic Raccoon, I know, likes things. Hudson hates things. Hudson actively hates things. Yeah, no, you're right. Hudson actively dislikes things. So... The hey, Shift, hey, how's it going? Or should I call you by your
other name? I know who you are.
Glad you made it to the end. Glad you made it at least for the end. Can we please? No, it's not here. It's not coming this year. It's just not. which means they have to be doing something special for that. I gotta be honest. Shift, I know you wanted to talk more about some gaming stuff on your channel, so there's you know, your channel's been a bit dormant, so it might not perform well, but as far as things that I know you're passionate about, you could just talk about it for that reason, because I know you care about it a lot. Kava Dude's pick fits that comment.
And the game of the year is
Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate 3.
You knew it was coming. I called it. I knew it was it. Listen, he dressed up in his armor. He deserves this. He's literally in plate armor. The amount of awards that Baldur's Gate walked away from with this show is absolutely insane. There's actually a lot of empty seats, it looks like. He does everything. If you followed Baldur's Gate, he's done. I wish I was more excited. I'm just tired. But like, I'm so happy for Larian. I am so happy. I've been calling him Sven.
Thank you. Thank you so
Sven.
much.
I've been calling him Sven. I love Sven. Like he is. He is.
Have an incredible team working on it.
I'm gonna say something controversial here. He's like on par or like slightly better Todd Howard.
This was our COVID game.
I love Todd Howard,
way,
but like I would say they're like
so
on par with one another, honestly.
To all the people we lost, and especially to Jim, our lead cinematic artist, who passed away in the last month. I want to thank over 2,000 people, so sit back and relax. But I also want to thank everybody that supported us throughout this entire effort. Our families, our friends, our partners, you were the best, and without you, we couldn't have done it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Dude, guy wins Game of the Year and has the shortest speech. Damn, they deserve that so much. I'm so happy for Larian, dude. I'm so freaking happy for Larian.
Winners. We will see you next year at our 10th anniversary Game Awards, which I'm happy to announce will return right here to the Peacock Theater.
He did like all of they did these. Go look them up. The Panel from Hell. When they were talking about Baldur's Gate while it was still in early access, they would do these things called Panels from Hell, and they were so unbelievable. There was like this insane production value to them. And then he would just always be dressed up in that suit of armor. Like, the dude is so freaking passionate. All right, well, that was the Game Awards. I know that you guys didn't like it too much. So I'm sorry for those of you that didn't like it. Thank you guys all for tuning in to this show. Look, there's my stream. Look, I'm right there. That's me. That's me. Oh, Cold Eastwood hopped on with Red Wolf. Hold on.
The jazz music is throwing me off. Okay. Holly, I haven't seen your camera at all.
All right, let's lower them. The real Game Awards was the friends that we hung out with along. It indeed was. This was a fantastic hangout. I had a lot of fun doing this with all of you guys. You can go hang out. I might even see if I can't join this call with them. I'm going to leave a link to this in the chat. But came to watch you. Hudson, Kava, I appreciate that. Oliver, whoever was here just to hang out, well, to all of you, I really appreciate that. So I'll give my final thoughts before I tune out. But I'm excited for Akumi Nakamura's game. I thought overall, the things that were shown off to me for this show were very impressive. They got me excited as far as concepts go, and I think that's the best thing I could say, is that there were a lot of really cool concepts shown off this year at the Game Awards. Unfortunately, it lacked the gameplay, which is always a problem And that's why I think it didn't resonate well with a lot of people, and it won't resonate well with a lot of people. I think that there's a strong opportunity after 2023 was such a fantastic year for games. There's a really good opportunity for 2024 to be a stellar Game Awards. And you heard at the end, he said that's going to be like the 10th anniversary or something. So I think that's when we'll see a lot of really cool stuff like the Elden Ring DLC. That's when we'll get, maybe some really good surprises in there, like the new Metro game that hopefully is coming soon. I know they're working on a new Metro. I was surprised that there were a lot of surprises from Xbox because Xbox had such a strong lineup of 2024 games that all we saw was Hellblade really and the Hideo Kojima game that they talked about. They didn't even do. So honestly, a bit of a disappointing showcase. This was really good show for third-party games. And as someone who, I'll be honest, the conglomeration and the consolidation of the games industry is something I kind of like, kind of gets me a bit nervous. I was really happy to see tons of third-party games here. So that was awesome. It wasn't an emphasis on exclusives. So I'm happy that I can walk away from this and not go like, ooh, Sony fans, or ooh, Xbox. And you see that after the show. So that was a nice thing. Some surprises like First Berserker, if some of you might not really remember that, but First Berserker looked kind of cool, right? The Blade, I will say Blade has me the most curious. Standalone studio, listen, Larian, I'm so flippin' happy for Larian. And I wish I could be more excited, but it is really late. I am a bit tired, but I am so freaking happy for an independent studio winning Game of the Year. And honestly, there is such stiff competition this year, and all of them were phenomenal games. Of course, well, some of them maybe you could argue should or shouldn't be there, fine, whatever. But Baldur's Gate 3, to its core from day one, Larian as a studio is something that just cares and cares and cares about quality. That is their thing. That is their whole shtick. And they absolutely killed it with Baldur's Gate 3. They killed it. Hell, they killed it with Divinity 2. They killed it with Divinity 2. So this was just sort of a long-deserved award. And it's going to be hard. I mean, Larian's next game has going to have high expectations to it, but I hope that other studios too, when a game like Baldur's Gate wins Game of the Year, and you see the choice and the consequence, like you think of RPGs that we all love, think of Elder Scrolls, and think of problems that people have with Starfield from Bethesda, and the amount of choice and consequence that has the effect on the world that you can have, the way that combat feels. It's totally different combat from Bethesda games, so I'm not even going there, but you get what I'm saying, right? Those RPG elements that made Baldur's Gate so successful, because it got this much. I mean, how many, I'm curious, I don't know, I wasn't counting, but the amount of awards that they walked away with Larian, that is the care, that is the passion. And even when I look to Elder Scrolls 6, yes, they're completely different games, but the RPG that Baldur's Gate is and the RPG that I want Elder Scrolls 6 to be, I'm going to be looking at that, and I hope that Bethesda takes notes and other studios take notes. And I'm not saying every game has to be like Baldur's Gate 3, but there's things that certainly work. Red, I have your thing pulled up right here. Oh, Colt left? Where'd Colt go? Anyway, so yeah, I think the big problem, I'll just end on this, was I thought the show was good conceptually, right? Because lots of good stuff. I would have liked to see more gameplay, but I'm happy to take a little bit of a break here in 2024. I'm happy to take a bit of a break here in 2024 because 2023 was great. I still need to finish God of War Ragnarok, which isn't 2023, but need to finish Spider-Man 2, need to finish Baldur's Gate 3, need to finish Starfield, need to finish Alan Wake 2. You get what I'm saying? There's so many things that are going to carry me through Frontiers of Pandora. So there you go. So I'm fine with that. I'm absolutely fine with that. So anyway, as you guys said, I appreciate all of you guys being here to hang out. One of the exciting things for 2023 is Hudson, who has been giving some great commentary and some great chatter. He is quite literally the person I have been waiting to revitalize the Push Start podcast with, and so far he seems engaged, and I'm saying that publicly so he feels the public pressure to do it. But look forward to that, where I think it'll be a pre-recorded show, but what I'm thinking is once a month we'll do like the first Tuesday of every month or something. I'm speaking arbitrarily, but like one day at once a month we will do a live version of the podcast. That's at least my personal goal. We'll see, obviously, scheduling, but you'll get to hang out a little bit more, and hopefully that'll be something a bit more consistent, that every week that's going to be like, if I get nothing else done, it will be the podcast. That is my goal for it. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that. And as far as, please, whoever's remaining, I see there's some still people here. I will be working on a review of Jusant. It's a little indie game. I love supporting indie games. That's the type of video I ask that you can please like it, share it. I don't usually ask, like in my videos, I might have like, hey, subscribe, which is standard, but I try not to push that. Please, 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 when I get my review of Jusant, support it, show some love to those developers. I'm going to be honest with my review. I haven't played it, so I don't have any expectations going into it, but watch the video, like it, share it around, give it some love, leave a comment, all that stuff. That is like the biggest thing I can ask right now. So anyway, I can do this forever. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. If you want to join, I'll be migrating over to the Renegade Realm podcast that I have right here in the background to talk a little bit further with some really great people. So if you want to, I'll send the link one more time. Don't thank me. Thank you, all of you. There's the link if you want to hang out for a bit longer. It's been a pleasure. And I've missed all of you because we haven't done this in a while, but I really have missed all of you. These are important nights for me. These really are important nights for me. So, all right, with that note, yeah, send some hearts. Send some hearts. With that note, how do I end? I haven't done this in a while. Happy holidays too, by the way.